Store option? Yeah. It's gonna just be loading the game once we have a save file. Okay. If you have not played a point-and-click adventure game before, then we recommend that you play a short tutorial section. Would you like to play a tutorial now? I mean, it could be interesting. Maybe. Should I bother? I don't know. I'll look at it. If it's too boring, I'll skip it. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, this is boring. Oh, it looks really weird. These graphics look fucking weird. It's like, I thought it was gonna be drawn, but it's like kind of CGI cell shaded. I don't like cell shaded whatsoever. I fucking hate cell shaded graphics. So it's not looking good so far. I don't know. I think I don't know. Cell shaded graphics are just some of the most revolting I've ever seen in a video game. So I'm not a fan myself. Speaking of not being a fan, I can't close this. Can I quit from this somehow? Other than Alt F4? Okay, I can. Good. Alright. They're using the same music from the old game. That's not a good sign. They're going for nostalgia trips. I mean, obviously this is meant to invoke nostalgia. This whole game. Hey guys, remember this? Remember that? Haha, isn't that crazy? It's literally just like relying on a human fault called nostalgia. Catalonia, Spain, 1937. Oh, is this gonna be about that woman, the rich woman? That's interesting. It's the rich woman from the first game that we visited. Okay, I really hate the graphics. Ugh. Oh, this is disgusting. It's like... It's a combination of like hand-drawn backgrounds with cel-shaded, weirdly animated characters.
Papa.
I don't like this style at all.
Go with your mother to the trap. Take this. It will always be your guide.
Yes, Papa.
It's
We will
like...
join you shortly.
What it feels like is just...
The painting.
You have like a Rolls Royce, and then you put...
La malédiction.
Bling bling spinny alloys on it, you know, like spinny rims. You take that car, and then you put like spinny chrome wheels on it.
Senora, it is too late. Go!
No! Papa!
Senor, in here.
Search them. Of course.
Paris. Pison V. Oui. mon petit Nico
Paris in
Collard.
spring. Passion, romance, l'amour. I was working in art insurance. It paid the rent, just about. And then, by chance, I met Nico at a private view.
You didn't tell me that you were back in Paris, George?
We should catch up. Let's have lunch.
Nobody move!
Nobody move in it.
Non, monsieur! Not la malédiction! Stay back.
Stay back in it.
Once again, Paris had shown me her dark side. A brutal robbery.
There's only a dark side to
senseless murder.
Paris.
Nico and I were about to be drawn into a new and terrifying adventure together.
The whole place is dark side. Nice artifacting.
The gallery owner was dead. I guess sometimes playing the hero doesn't pay. My company had insured the exhibition, so I had a crime to solve. The cops would be here soon. I didn't have much time. The priest was giving last rites to the gallery owner. I didn't want to interfere.
There's a thing called, what is it called? I don't know what it's called, like Paris syndrome or something. I don't know what it's called, but like it's about people expecting Paris to be this wonderful, beautiful place and be, you know, amazed at how romantic and pretty everything is. And, you know, when they go there, it's like this stinking fucking shithole and they just get absolutely crushed by it. I forget what it's called. Should I call the police? Nico, what are you doing? Where'd you go? She's not picking up.
Nico wasn't answering her phone. No surprise. Hello, Mr. Rickenbacker?
Stobart, what do you want?
Mr. Rickenbacker, there's been a problem.
Why does that surprise me? This better not involve the Blue Lizard.
Afraid it does, sir. There's been a robbery.
Oh, terrific.
Only one painting was stolen, though.
Well, what are you wasting time talking to me for? Find that painting, or find a way to avoid paying out. Two ways to keep your job, Stobart.
I see. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Anything else you gotta tell me?
The thief had a gun. He shot the gallery owner dead.
We insured him too?
No, sir.
Well, that's one piece of good news. At least tell me you got some leads.
No, sir. Not yet.
Well, stop chewing the fat with me and do your job. And call me when you have some good news.
Will do, boss.
So you can't move around anymore. So this is, it's so bizarre. We went from fully point and click to fully controller, 2D controls, full control over the character. Then we went to like this halfway hybrid system where you do walk around with the keys, but you can also click on things and go to directions where you click in, and then we just went all the way back to point and click again. I mean, talk about nostalgia, man. I'm getting so much nostalgia right now.
To the gallery owner. I didn't want to interfere. Excuse me, Father.
Yes, my son.
I'm George Stobart. My company insured the exhibition.
My name is Simeon.
Is there anything I can do?
You can pray for his soul.
A senseless murder.
On the contrary, this killing makes plenty of sense.
What do you mean?
A great evil has taken place. This is the work of the devil.
What?
I am a Dominican priest. I know these things. And now, excuse me, I must pray.
1 minute I'd been planning dinner with Nico. The next I was talking art theft, murder, and the devil with a priest. There was a small piece of paper in the dead man's hand. It was too intriguing not to take a look. It read, 2:30 p.m., be ready.
Oh, he was in
It
on
isn't
this.
enough, until I realized that the robbery took place at 2:30 p.m. There was something fishy going on around here, and it wasn't just the canapes. I quickly replaced the note.
Is he not dead then? Oh! I can close his eyes.
He definitely looked better. I put the glasses back where they were. Best to leave the evidence the way I found it. Poor guy. I didn't want Henri's blood on my hands.
What blood?
In Henri's pocket was a tiny bottle. It was a bottle of Brett. The label claimed it would wake the beast within. Poor guy. I didn't want Henri's blood on my hands. That was never going to happen. Poor guy.
How do I go back from the body? I want to get up. Oh.
A cryptic note and a bottle of overpowering cologne. No personal effects or anything else of substance. I needed to find where he kept his records. It was Hector Lane, France's greatest art critic. We'd met before. It hadn't ended well. For a moment, I thought he was dead. But from the snoring, I guessed he'd only fainted. Lane was out cold. I was going to need something to bring him around. Time to awaken the beast. What?
What was that? It smells like the 70s. Where am I?
You fainted. The nail clippers were monogrammed with the letters HL. Hector Lane. They must have fallen out of his pocket. Welcome back to the land of the living.
I wouldn't exactly call this living. Don't just stand there. Get me something to eat. I've had a terrible shock, you know.
Excuse me, Mr. Lane.
Food! My nerves demand food!
Father?
Yes, my son.
What did you mean when you said that a great evil had taken place?
Your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
What?
Peter 5:8. The devil is all around, Mr. Stobart.
Did Henri say anything before he died?
He said, "Stop the car, I want to get in."
What does that mean?
We may never know.
What brought you to the exhibition, Father?
The painting.
Which one?
La Maledictio, of course.
The painting that was stolen.
I had to confront the evil.
What do you know about the man who painted La Maledictio?
El Serp. He was a man playing with fire, the fire of eternal damnation.
Tell me about the stolen painting.
Whoever gets close to it will burn in hell.
Hey, Father, how about a squirt?
I think not.
Do you recognize these?
Nail clippers. I'm not sure what your point is.
The thief left the pizza box behind. I wondered what was in it.
Oh, there's
Well,
pizza.
no surprise there. Pizza.
I thought it was
The
going
guy
to be
must have
empty.
been hungry. There was only one slice left. No one had noticed the pizza box fall onto the floor. I decided to leave it alone. The alarm still worked on that painting. I wondered why the stolen painting's alarm hadn't sounded. This was where the stolen painting had hung. Why that painting? And why kill for it? The stolen painting had an alarm, which should have sounded when the painting was removed. I needed to find out why it hadn't. So that was why the alarm hadn't sounded. A wire had been cut by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. This was an inside job. It was the speaker cone for the alarm. It hadn't sounded when the painting was stolen. Just 90,000 for this one.
Can I use the nail clippers on the body? Take out the the bullet?
That would be pointless.
The police is taking a while to get here.
I found a slice of pizza.
I asked for food, boy, not a cardboard simulacrum.
Oh, okay, if you don't want it.
I didn't say that. Now give it here.
I mean, it's...
Given the circumstances, that was surprisingly acceptable. Now, what's been going on? Oh, Henri, is he
Dead? Afraid so.
poor chap? Just like him to steal the limelight, though.
It's a bit early to say. I only just started playing like 10 minutes ago.
Excuse me.
Do I know you?
Yes, our paths have crossed in the
Oh, yeah.
Lee's Gallery.
Of course, the man with the absinthe. I don't suppose you...
Afraid not.
Pity. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble remembering your name.
I'm George Stobart. I insured the exhibition.
I hope you have deep pockets then, my boy.
Could I ask you a few questions, Mr. Lane?
Fire away.
Yeah, like, they were... I mean, this is obviously trying to be a nostalgia trip, you know. It has the same art style for the background as the first and second game, which is good. The problem is the fact that they use these horrific looking cel-shaded characters. Cel shading is just the most disgusting form of art that exists, I think. I hate the way cel shaded looks. Yeah, that's basically cel shading, yeah. I would say. It's just... It's like... It's like owning a RetroTink 5X scaler and then using composite cables for your consoles and then claiming, well, it should look good because I paid $300, $400 for this scaler. Oh, sorry, that's something that some streamers do. It's like you buy a Lamborghini, but then you don't want to get fuel for it, so you just basically pull it with horses. Use the Lamborghini as a horse carriage. That's the best way I could describe this type of art style, with the nice hand-drawn backgrounds and the shitty cel-shaded models. I think in Final Fantasy it didn't look that out there. It didn't look as disconnected. I felt it actually, like, the graphics were not something I really complained about in Final Fantasy. There were other things I would complain about though, but... And yeah, Resident Evil. But this is just like, it's another level. Yeah, I know. Somehow it even looks worse. I briefly looked at the teaser. I don't know what to think yet. It hasn't been announced yet, just been teased, I guess.
Did you know the gallery owner?
Of course. We worked together on the exhibition.
Oh, really?
Henri provided the space. I was the creative powerhouse.
How long had you known him?
As a friend, many years. Our professional relationship had only recently blossomed into this exhibition under my...
Oh, I don't like Borderlands either.
And now the poor fellow's gone and got
the art style
himself
is,
killed.
I think, is just lazy and gross.
Do you know anything about the stolen painting?
Of course, dear boy. La Maledictio.
I just absolutely fucking hate
up at the last minute.
cel shading.
What about the killer? Were you able to get a look at him?
A delinquent in a tin hat. Beyond that, I don't really recall.
Oh yeah, you fainted.
Those of us with a higher aesthetic are more sensitive to violence.
It's just... I don't know. I'm not exactly a graphics whore. I don't care what the game looks like for the most part. If it's like nicely hand-drawn, that's awesome. If I can love that, like the way the first two Broken Sword games look. If it's, you know, 3D, maybe looks a bit jank, kind of old, you know, like Broken Sword 3 and 4. They looked fine visually, I don't care. I mean, I'll play PS1 games and I love the graphics of a bunch of PS1 games. They were trying to go for realism, but with the hardware limitations. It looks charming. But if there's one thing I can't stand, is fucking cel shading. It's just this, like, complete lack of detail. Games like fucking Automobilista, I think it's like a racing game that's cel shaded. That is disgusting, and it's like, it's just such a fucking waste of efforts to make that even make that game at all. You know, the Zelda that's cel shaded, that looks disgusting as well. Characters in this one look pretty shit. What's another cel shaded game? 13. 13 looks disgusting as well. It's fully cel shaded. Pet Day LA is also a cell shaded game, fully cell shaded, looks gross. Yeah, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's this disgusting style of cell shading. It's just gross looking. Sly Cooper, I think those are sort of cell shaded graphics as well.
So you curated the exhibition? What's it about?
A brilliant retrospective. A dialectical window on European art's ongoing discourse.
I don't know,
with the
never played
unresolved
Crackdown. Probably never will.
psychoses of the nation state.
Wow, you took the words right out of my mouth. Who painted the stolen painting?
Therein lies a mystery. We only know his pseudonym, El Serp. He was a Catalan, a modernist. His works are symbolic, religious.
What can you tell me about the stolen painting?
La Maledictio, a challenging piece. If you like a wide cast of obscure saints and fringe Christian symbolism, of course. Not especially valuable, though. The thief won't get much for it on the black market.
How about some more of this?
I don't think so. As a sel volatile, it was acceptable. As a cologne, it would be barbaric.
Are these your nail clippers?
Of course. See, they're monogrammed with my initials.
I doesn't want them back though. Okay. Where does he keep his records? His records to this door?
The door was locked with a keypad. The wires from the camera ran into the room behind. It must have captured the whole robbery. If I could get the code to the keypad, I might be able to shed some light on the crime. Lane worked with Henri, so he was likely to know the code.
I don't think he cut the wire.
I need to ask you a few more questions.
If you insist. I'm still in shock, you know.
But maybe.
Anything else you can tell me about Henri?
Not right now.
Well then when?
Anything else you can tell me about the robbery?
As I said, I don't recall much.
Tell me more about the exhibition.
The Catalan modernists speak for themselves, don't you think?
Yeah, not to me they don't.
Well, Nico just ran after the thief, so she should be fine.
You help run this place? Maybe you can give me the code to that door.
The code to the office?
I just thought you might have the number.
I do, but I couldn't possibly give you access before the police arrive.
I figured I wasn't going to get the door code from Lane by playing nice. I needed to turn the heat up.
So they needed a lighter and the toilet.
Mr. Lane, you're really going to have to give me the code to that door.
And why, pray, should I do that?
Because the way the cops will see it, you're the prime suspect. We both know you're innocent, Mr. Lane, but the cops, well, they may not see things so simply. I might be able to get them off your case, but in exchange, I'd like the code for the office door.
But that's preposterous. The police would have neither evidence nor motive.
Funny you should mention that. Someone sabotaged the alarm on the stolen painting. A wire was cut.
What? Who could have got into the alarm system?
Exactly. It was an inside job, Mr. Lane.
You're not suggesting that I...
Well, I'm afraid that's the way the cops are going to see it.
That's preposterous. How could I possibly have cut the wire?
With the nail clippers?
Are these your nail clippers, Mr. Lane?
Yes, they have my initials monogrammed on them.
Huh. The perfect implement for cutting the alarm on the stolen painting.
What are you saying?
Well, the alarm was sabotaged, Mr. Lane. It was an inside job.
Are you accusing me? How dare you? I had no reason to kill Henri, no motive whatsoever.
Okay, but I don't think the cops will see it like that. And I sure would like that door code. Mr. Lane, this robbery is not going to reflect well on you.
As I said, I shall take my chances. You're not getting that door code.
Oh, yes, I am.
This is an inside job for sure, Mr. Lane. The police are going to be very interested in your recent movements.
I've been out of town for several days, and last night I retired early.
Just saying.
You're not going to scare me into giving you that door code, you know.
I was onto something here, and I knew it. Lane was sweating. It wasn't pretty. How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
I hate to say this, Mr. Lane, but you're going to be the #1 suspect for this murder.
So you keep saying, Mr. Stobart.
So you'd been out of town and hit the sack early last night?
That's right. I've not been near the gallery for days.
Mr. Lane, this robbery is not going to reflect well on you.
As I said.
You need something else, I guess.
Ugh, keep that noxious potion away from me.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
Sheer fantasy. What possible motivation could I have to sabotage the alarm?
Can I not get the note from him?
I didn't need to look at the note a second time. It wasn't tough to remember. 2:30 p.m., be ready. For the discerning connoisseur, a soupçon at 80,000. Just 90,000 for this one. Another painting with a working alarm. A rare glimpse into the absinthe-addled mind of the artist. A snip at only 80 grand. The label said it was painted in 1932. The gallery wanted 80 grand for it. Another working alarm. So the thief took the only painting whose alarm had been sabotaged. But why that painting? Why that particular one? I didn't think there was any need to test another painting alarm.
So
It was clear that only one alarm had been sabotaged.
Could I look at this again and then is there a way to like phone?
Lane's nail clippers. The initials HL were engraved on them. Ah, Brett. The fragrance that dare not speak its name. It was the speaker cone for the alarm. It hadn't sounded when the painting was stolen.
Oh, wait a sec. Could I potentially try and cut a wire?
The clippers were the perfect size to cut the wire.
Aha!
Could Lane be the saboteur? I had to find out.
Nice. Cool. I'm gonna be right back. I need to chat for a sec. A couple minutes, I mean. BRB! Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Police still hasn't come out. After all this time. Why won't you talk to him?
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
I don't know, but it was cut with it.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
Sheer fantasy. What possible motivation could I have to sabotage the alarm?
How do I fucking... Shit, how do I... Spill the beans, bro.
Mr. Lane, this robbery is not going to reflect well on you.
As I said, I shall take my chances. You're not getting that door code.
But now I know that the
So
nail
you've
clipper
been
were
out of
used.
town and hit the sack early last night?
That's right. I've not been near the gallery for days.
Shit.
I hate to say this, Mr. Lane, but you're going to be the #1 suspect for this murder.
So you keep saying, Mr. Stobart.
Okay, this is stupid. I know what to do then. For fuck's sake, I'm clicking out of the game. And Jesus.
Father?
Yes, my son.
I think there's something strange going on here.
Yes, Mr. Stobart. At last you see the truth.
No, Father. I mean that the robbery looks like an inside job.
The devil's work is always an inside job.
A wire in the painting's alarm was deliberately cut.
Cut by the devil himself, perhaps.
Well, as far as I know, sightings of guys with horns and tails have been a little down recently.
You mock me, Mr. Stobart. But as you will discover, the devil likes to have the last laugh.
Do you know the code to get into the office?
No, but you could always pray and ask for divine guidance.
With respect, Father, I'm looking for a slightly quicker solution. Do you know anything else about El Serp?
I've already told you everything I can.
Is there anything else you can tell me about La Maledizio?
I've said everything I care to on the subject.
Take a look at this, Father.
I've already given you my thoughts about that.
Damn it.
The cable for the camera ran into the room marked private. The door was marked private. I still needed to figure out the code to that keypad. The bust was balanced precariously on the pedestal. I didn't want to knock it off. $55,000. Huh, shame. Just outside my price range. The street was quiet and upmarket. Not the kind of place for an opportunist thief. The room looked like some sort of office for the gallery. I could just see the glow of the CCTV monitor in the corner. It looked like the office for the gallery. You gotta hand it to the French. They know how to take a leak in style. I've always been a sucker for Parisian stained glass. Excuse me.
Monsieur?
There's just been a robbery at the gallery.
Oh, really?
You don't sound surprised.
All property is theft, monsieur. And all art is property. Therefore, all art is theft. Do you not agree?
Well, when you put it like that, it's hard not to. Did you see anybody run out of the gallery earlier?
There was a beautiful woman with a camera. She was chasing somebody.
Oh, that must have been Nico.
You know her? You surprise me.
Can you tell me anything about the man she was chasing?
I assume, monsieur, that like all of us, he is inherently unknowable.
No wonder this guy's cafe was empty. The gallery owner, Henri, was shot dead trying to stop the robbery.
Life has no meaning the moment you lose the illusion of being eternal.
Right. Did you know him well?
Can we ever truly know another human being, monsieur? He spent little time at the cafe, Unlike his friend, Monsieur Lane.
Oh.
What do you know about Hector Lane?
Lane? Oh, yes. He drinks here sometimes. He slid away last night without paying.
Last night? What sort of time?
After midnight, for sure.
Nice.
If you see him, give him this bill. And tell him to pay up next time.
Mm-hmm. Got him.
The check was from last night. But Lane told me he was nowhere near the gallery. This could be the leverage I needed to get the office door code from Lane. What do you know about Le Lizard Bleu?
It's bourgeois, vacuous, and overpriced. Just like its curator Lane. He's always in here, you know, talking art to his latest flusée.
So you and Lane aren't best of pals, huh?
The man is a second-rate critic, peddling meaningless aphorisms.
Would you like a squirt of this?
Are you suggesting I smell, monsieur?
No, sorry. Do you recognize these?
They are nail clippers.
Thank you for your consistent indifference, monsieur.
Perhaps next time you come, I will give you a coffee. Perhaps not.
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
You were here late last night, Mr. Lane.
You have no proof. I was nowhere near the gallery yesterday.
Take a look at this.
What of it?
It's your bill from the cafe next door.
So?
It's dated yesterday. Last night, in fact. 12:30 to be exact. You said you were out of town. You sure drank a lot of champagne last night without paying the bill. But you told me that you were away from Paris last night. I hate to say it, but that sounds like a lie to me. Tell you what, you give me the code to the door, and the police need never know. A motive and proof of involvement. Not looking good, Mr. Lane.
You are a blackmailer, Stobart.
Just doing my job.
All right. You have me. The number is 6397. But I admit to none of these spurious accusations.
I had the code. The police would be here any moment, so I had to work fast. What was that number again? 642... No.
Everyone, hold it right there.
Damn it.
I am Inspector Navet of the Paris Serious Crime Squad, and I hereby declare this crime scene open. Closed. Now, nobody move, especially you on the floor. Move, I want a total lockdown. Nobody in or out. Apart from me, of course.
I needed to get back into the gallery, but a familiar figure was guarding the door. It was Sergeant Mou. Our paths had crossed before. Sergeant Mou, we meet again.
Aha, Madame Collard. An unexpected pleasure.
I was in the gallery at the time of the theft. Can I get back in?
I am sorry, but I am under strict orders from Inspector Navet. Nobody in, nobody out. And I must correct you, madame. It is no longer just a theft. It is a murder.
Mon Dieu! That poor man! I witnessed the crime. I've got to get back in there.
I'm sure you can make an official statement in good time.
I saw the thief. I think I can help the investigation.
I am implacable, Madame Collard.
Who is Inspector Navet?
The most promising young investigator on the force. A genius, a man blessed with almost superhuman insight.
He sounds highly perspicacious.
Madame, it is not for us to talk about the inspector's sweaty proclivities. He is about to solve his third case in as many days.
So, what's he got that the other investigators don't have?
Blood spatter. He is the world expert. He reads the entrails of the crime scene like a book.
I really need to get into the gallery and speak to Inspector Navet.
Tut. He is not to be disturbed. He is applying his famous scientific methods. Any moment now, the case will be cracked. I certainly hope so. I am dog-tired and want to go home.
I chased after the shooter and got a photo of him.
Inspector Navet will be delighted.
You've got to let me into the gallery to show him.
Absolutely not.
So, I cannot go in without Inspector Navet's permission?
No.
And to get Inspector Navet's permission, I need to go in.
Exactement.
Have you ever heard of Kafka, Sergeant Moore?
Madame Collard, I do not see what soccer players have to do with this.
No, he's a... Never mind. This was madness. Sergeant Moore wasn't going to let me in. Why are you so tired, Sergeant Moore?
I have been working for 3 days with no rest. Navet is a genius in his field, and he assumes that we all have his energy and vigor.
Oh, you poor man. If you'd like to go and get some sleep, I will watch the door for you.
That's very thoughtful of you. Ha! A cunning attempt to make me a deserter, madame. A gendarme never leaves his post.
Well, how about a hot drink?
Ah, that would do the trick for sure. Unfortunately, I mustn't drink on duty. My doctor specifically warned me against it after the last incident.
That incident you mentioned, what happened exactly?
I don't want to talk about it. All I can say is it was very unfortunate. I am on duty, and I need to focus.
Here's my press card. Do you have a statement for the paper?
Yes, madame. Stay
Hank,
away
the
from
gun?
the crime scene and let the police do their job. And always leave a light on when you go out at night.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant Moore. You've been so helpful.
So we should probably just get café from the café. Oui. Alors,
Madame,
Bonjour, monsieur.
whatever it is you want, we are closed.
Then why are you standing here?
You would not understand, madame.
Try me.
Because I look at you, and I know you are like all the others.
The others?
The pretty women who shop, who gossip, who have their spa days, their almond croissant,
That bad, huh?
and the men with their grooming products and their shiny shoes and their skinny suits who come to my cafe and ask me for lattes, macchiatos, frappes.
I see your point.
Is this what we fought on the barricades for, madame? Ripped up the paving slabs, bled on the streets.
Isn't it?
No, madame, it is not. We fought for ideas, for philosophy, for freedom, equality, fraternity.
Vive la révolution.
And do you know what drove us on as we fought? What fueled the streets of Paris in that glorious spring? What made our hearts soar?
Cheap wine and free sex?
No, madame, no! It was French Café Noir that inspired us. The simple demi-tasse. The black, sweet taste of freedom.
So that's why you closed?
Yes, madame. I serve only thinkers, philosophers, revolutionaries. And you, madame, with your polite top and your pointy ears, are none of those things.
This is a cafe.
Yes, to the right people.
On any other day, I would have given this guy a straight one to the chin. But there was a chance he could help me get into the gallery.
So far it's alright. Not a fan of the fact that I mean, they have the hand-drawn backgrounds, but they're using these shitty cel-shaded and 3D models, which are not so great.
Monsieur.
Life is fleeting, madame. The sands of time are running through your fingers.
Well, that may be, but...
Yeah, this is a whole nostalgia trip, this game.
And yet we are responsible for what we are.
There's been a crime.
That is terrible, madame. But you know what they say.
No, but I think you're going to tell me.
Life begins on the other side of despair. C'est vrai, no?
Well, I guess so. He was pushing me to the point of despair.
During the riots, we battled the forces of oppression.
Oh, really? That must have been terrifying.
It was. Except that they made me stay behind the barricades with the other baristas. We made coffee by the liter to fuel the resistance. I've never brewed so much coffee. Of course, our brave heroes spent half their time going for a pee. But with our coffee inside them, they fought the running dogs all night long.
None of this was helping me get past Sergeant Mou.
Au revoir.
Monsieur.
The road to enlightenment is a long one, madame. Perhaps you will walk that road with me? Au revoir.
Nope. Never heard the tube bam.
Monsieur.
Madame?
I am not what you think I am.
Being is. Being is in itself. Being is what it is.
Sartre. Being and nothingness.
Bravo, madame. A lucky guess, perhaps. Au revoir.
Monsieur.
Madame?
The waiter clearly hated his clientele. I had to convince him I was different.
Life begins on the other side of despair.
Right. Can we talk?
I am sorry, but I have no time to discuss human resources or pension plans or your water cooler gossip.
Well, me neither.
Au revoir.
Is it changed clothes or what?
Here's my press card.
La liberté. Madame, you are not the person that I took you to be. You must accept my deepest, my most profound apologies.
Well, of course I accept. But why?
La liberté. The great journal of freedom. I at the height of the battle. As the
I thought she
tear
quit
gas
La
flew and the
Liberté.
blood flowed. It was
In
La
the third
Liberté which carried the voice of our revolution to the
They
world.
forgot about that.
I know now that you are not the kind of woman who would ask me.
Oh, she went back.
Almond croissant. You are a true daughter of France, and I am your humble servant.
Monsieur,
Madame?
could we have a little chat?
Anytime, madame.
Did you see anything happen at the gallery earlier?
I saw you running after a pizza delivery guy. Somebody said he killed someone.
That's true. He stole a painting and shot the gallery owner.
How close we are to death, and yet how far from ever comprehending it.
Well, right now I need to get back inside and figure out what happened.
I applaud you, madame. To seek the truth is a worthy ambition.
As a journalist, that is my duty. How about some coffee?
For you, madame, of course. There is only one coffee that I can serve you. Black, strong, and in a tiny cup. One moment. Here is your coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur.
Wait, she drank it? The fuck?
The coffee was hot and strong.
What? Oh, okay. Now we're gonna get takeaway.
Would you make me a coffee to go?
For a fellow revolutionary? Of course, madame. One moment. Here's your takeaway coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur. Sergeant Moo, I brought you a coffee.
Coffee? Fantastic. Just what I need. But wait. I must not. My little problem.
I'm sure one little cup of coffee won't hurt.
I am tempted, madame, but I cannot risk it. I am sorry.
So, this incident, it involved you, some coffee, and your little problem?
It is a tale of woe, madame.
I'm all ears, Sergeant.
Well, since you seem quite understanding, I shall elaborate.
Please do.
I was in charge of canine security for the president himself. One day, en vacances, he went for a private discussion with a lady minister. I stayed alone with his dog, but I had drunk a coffee to stay awake, and nature came to call. So I tied the dog to a tree and went for a secret pee-pee. When I came back, the dog was having a liaison dangereuse with the lady minister's terrier.
But how did they find out?
Well, 2 months later, the president's Labrador gave birth to 6 beautiful mongrels. And I was busted to sergeant just after the president's divorce came through.
You are a victim of a great injustice, Sergeant.
You think so?
But of course. You knew you must not fall asleep at your post. You were guarding the president himself.
Well, the president's dog.
Ah, it was the same thing.
Yes, I suppose.
And by drinking that coffee, you made the ultimate sacrifice for our glorious republic, your career.
Now you put it like that?
And now France is calling you again. She is saying, "Drink, Sergeant Moo, drink!"
She is?
She is. Drink or fall asleep at your post. Which is it to be?
I suppose it is drink?
Bravo, Sergeant!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Excuse me, madame. I must use the petit gendarme's room. It has gone straight through me. Could you watch the gallery door for me?
Oh, you can count on me, Sergeant. I distracted Moo. It was now or never.
How did you get past Sergeant Moo? Well, you won't fool me so easily, madame. I shall question you later.
Nico, am I glad to see you. I tried to phone you but couldn't get an answer.
I managed to grab a couple of photos, but the guy got away.
Poor Henri is dead.
I know. Why kill him?
I've been trying to find out. Turns out the alarm was tampered with. It looks to me like an inside job.
So, no ordinary robbery?
And no ordinary painting. The priest claims that La Malediccio is evil. I need to get into the office and see what the CCTV has to offer.
So, what's the problem?
The inspector's watching me like a hawk. I'll never get in without some sort of distraction.
I'll see what I can do. Inspector Navet, do you have a moment?
My time is of the essence. Be quick now.
I suppose this is quite a complex case, Inspector.
It is a robbery gone bad. Nothing more, nothing less.
Surely there's a bit more to it than that.
Please abstain from baseless conjecture, madame. The victim's body paints a simple picture, more reliable than any witness statement. Consider the impact of the bullet and note the concomitant lack of blood. A casual homicide, nothing more.
Did you see the alarm was sabotaged?
I have interrogated the crime scene, madame. I am fully aware of the disabled security. I prefer biological evidence to the merely circumstantial. Body parts, blood, important things.
Don't you think the disabled alarm is highly suspicious,
What can you
though?
tell me about the
The forensic team will be along shortly. Voice your concerns to them. Do not bother me with this circumstantial...
Hey, Game, thank you very much for the 67 months. And welcome back to Isbare.
Don't you find it odd that the thief chose that one particular painting?
Life is full of odd things, madame. Fingerless gloves, white dog poo-poo, nasal hair. I prefer to concern myself with murder.
Why don't you check out the security camera footage?
Madame, that is not my area of expertise. It is the body which concerns me.
But the CCTV footage is evidence. It could help identify the killer.
Correction, madame. It is but an indicator. The only true evidence is bodily fluid. Unless you know something I don't, then please leave me be.
The only evidence Inspector Navet seemed to appreciate involved gore. What do you think about the American, Georges?
He is deeply suspicious.
Could you give me a statement, Inspector?
Now is not the time, madame.
Thanks, Inspector. I'll let you know if I remember anything else. If I was going to distract Nave, I needed to unearth new evidence or concoct some. And the bloodier, the better.
What can you tell me about the Jets? Inspector, I don't know anything about no jet.
Georges.
Georges.
So why do you need to get into the office again?
I'm pretty sure the robbery was an inside job, and I think the proof is in the office.
So, what's stopping you?
Super cop over there.
What if I create a distraction?
You do that, and I will let you have whatever I find.
That's a deal, Georges. Somehow, I had to get the inspector away from the office door.
What do you mean? It's been the same voice actor for all 5 games. It's only Nicole Collect. Voice actress that changes sometimes. Oh, you mean just like it's cool that he returned? I mean, he never went away, so he never returned. It's been always him. If he returned, that would have meant that, you know, in my mind, that, you know, someone else would have voiced him in the 4th game. So, I need a distraction. No, I mean, the way you said it, it's right. It's just, it sounds weird to me, I guess. Like, I know what you mean, it's just kind of stupid. What kind of distraction?
Excuse me, Father.
Father Simeon, my child.
Are you okay, Father?
Simeonitarian? Ah, shit, man. Fuck, man. Shit, man. Fuck.
Could I ask you some questions about
Shit.
the crime?
Man,
What
fuck,
kind
man,
of
shit.
questions?
I'm a reporter for La Liberté.
I suppose it cannot hurt. Please ask away.
This combination of pictures looks funny. It's like Henry is holding a gun against the father.
Why did you come to the gallery today, Father?
God brought me here. I saw the poster for the exhibition. I had to come.
What do you mean?
I knew there was great evil in La Maledictio. It was my duty to confront it. The painter was El Serp, the serpent, don't you see?
Evil? So, what were you planning on doing here today?
I wanted to bear witness to anything that the devil would conjure.
Well, I think it was a no-show, Father.
Really? A man is dead, Miss Collard. I'd say his work here today is done.
That wasn't going to help my story. Did you see anything that might help identify the killer?
The devil takes many forms, child. I didn't get a good enough look, I'm afraid.
Anything would help.
I'm sorry, my dear. My mind was elsewhere.
Your mind was elsewhere. What if the father was controlling like someone or something?
What do you know about Henri?
An innocent victim.
He's like,
insofar
you know,
as any
like
of
he's
us
telepathy or something. He's able to
If he
control
was
someone.
peddling such blasphemous works
He's a priest
as
after
the
all.
Elsa painting, then who knows what other sins he was hiding.
Father Simeon was making me feel guilty. Priests always did that to me.
I have an idea on what might be something we need to do. There's probably some goop under the pizza box, and maybe we can kind of use that to create like a gory evidence or something.
What can you tell me about the painting?
Grotesque and evil.
How can a painting be evil?
by killing all who come into contact with it.
Does that mean we're next?
Laugh not at the devil's play, Miss Collard.
Okay.
This is my press card. As I said, I work for La Liberté.
Good. Be sure to warn your readers that this painting is evil.
Thank you for your time, Father.
Okay.
The priest had nothing useful to offer.
Let's talk to this guy.
Are you Hector Lane, the art critic?
Enchanté, madame.
Enchanté. Alors, enchanté, madame.
I'm Nico Collar.
You look magnifique.
Ah, a fallen angel then. My favorite sort.
What can you tell me about the painting that was taken?
It was called La Maledictio, an unknown work that only recently surfaced.
Who was the artist?
A mysterious figure known only as El Serp. Some say he was a student of Picasso. He was good, but not great, and his true identity remains unknown.
What can you tell me about the theft?
Oh, it was truly awful. What do you want to know?
Have you spoken to Georges?
The American?
Yes.
He promised to clear up any misunderstandings the police might have about my presence here.
Father Simeon says that the painting is evil.
The priest is a lunatic. La Maledictio is a painting, and a painting cannot be...
Oh, he's back. Moo is back.
What can you tell me about Henri's involvement with the gallery?
Dear Henri, a shining diamond in the ordure that is the modern art business. He owned the gallery. What will we do without him?
Tell me about the shooting, monsieur.
Well, it all happened so fast.
Take your time. What did you see?
I can't be sure. Perhaps I could answer your questions over dinner.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I'm on a tight deadline. Did you see the thief?
I would have tackled him, but he was too quick for me.
Oh, yeah. Fucking fainted.
Did you know that the alarm had been sabotaged?
No. How dreadful. I suppose that's why the alarm isn't ringing.
Thanks for your help, Monsieur Lane. I wasn't going to get anything useful from Lane. The bust was striking. It was the alarm for the painting that had been stolen.
I already forgot the code. It's like 6973 or something, or 69337 or something.
At least now the place was a little tidier.
I thought that was part of the bloody... Hold on a sec. There we go. Do it.
The tomato sauce had splattered on the floor.
Perfect. We can,
I spread some of this sauce around with my shoe. It looked a little bit like a blood stain, but it still wasn't right. If I was going to distract the cop, I had to get rid of that gum.
Oh, can I use the card on
I
it?
scraped up the chewing gum with my press card, hoping the inspector wouldn't notice.
It could have been like a piece of brain. Now I have chewing gum on my press card.
The gum was well chewed, and still sticky.
I thought she hated gum. Should I mention
The
that?
tomato sauce looked as close to blood as it was ever going to. I'd made a convincing blood stain, but was it art?
Inspecteur! Police officer, inspecteur. There's a blood...
Inspector,
Terrible. Terrible. Splatter.
Yes?
Do you really think this is a cut and dried case?
En effet, cut, dried, sealed, and delivered.
Do you know anything about La Maledictio?
It is a painting. It was stolen. Point?
Are you certain you don't want to investigate the alarm?
Unless you can show me new evidence, then please leave me to my work.
No evidence.
So you don't think the CCTV footage is useful?
I prefer a more visceral approach to the crime scene.
This guy's an idiot.
So you think Georges is a suspect?
As I said, I am not often wrong about such things, but I have already said too much.
Have you seen the stain on the floor over there? It looks like blood.
Indeed. How very curious. I must investigate immediately, before one of these idiots steps in it. Interesting. Maybe it is time to employ the machine.
Okay, Georges, that should distract him for a while.
Nice work, Nico. I'll let you know what I find in the office. I was sure the inspector hadn't seen me slip away, but I needed to be quick, because it wouldn't take him long. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. The CCTV system was ancient. It took individual shots and recorded them to tape. It looked like I needed to enter a passcode to view the recording.
Fuck's sake, again?
I needed to find a 4-digit number.
4-digit number. Oh, sacre.
It was a hookah pipe. Those things gave me a headache. The telephone was an antique rotary model. The handset looked greasy.
Calendar.
The calendar looked like a child's school project. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday.
Oh,
Dad
0527.
hadn't quite made it to his big day. I didn't like the idea of a pocket full of sharp pins. I didn't need a business card. The pen could have been useful. Then again, it might have leaked all over my pocket. The lighter was corroded and grimy. It'd probably never work again. I decided to leave it. Carrying an ink pot around inside my pocket would have been stupid. The ink would have stained my hands for days. I didn't feel the need to take Henri's eraser. I didn't want to carry the tape around. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need it. It was the paper that Nico wrote for. Nico lived for the day her story would be on the front cover. The pen was fine where it was. There was nothing else in the drawer. The folder looked interesting. This was very definitely tampering with evidence. It was a completion of work notice from a company called Vera Security. They weren't the guys we'd recommended. Henri had gone behind our backs to choose a different security outfit. I'd never heard of Vera Security, but there was an address and phone number on the form. Henri's notice board was covered with all kinds of junk. Henri had a model of a VW camper van painted in hippie colors. The engine capacity was displayed on the back, 1600 cc. Henri sure liked his clutter. The statue was jaunty. Up close and personal, I could see that the fig leaf was hinged. The sofa had clearly taken some punishment over the years. A naked lady stared at me seductively. Henri sure had his quirks.
Why is he shouting?
The street was quiet.
The street was quiet.
It looked like Henri had saved the best booze for the back room. I didn't imagine Henri as a musician. The trinkets, the junk, the instruments. Henri was kind of a hippie at heart. Bingo. I rewound the tape to before the robbery. This was the first interesting frame. It was Henri studying La Malédiction. He couldn't have had any idea what was about to happen. Nico and I were taking a look at La Malédiction just before the robbery. Funny, the painting didn't strike me as remarkable at the time, just odd. A good view of La Malédiction. I could kind of see why Father Simeon thought it was evil. There was a certain presence about it. The killer caught in the act. There was nothing really distinctive about him. The moment it all went horribly wrong. The killer making his getaway. The painting was gone. There I was, taking a look at the alarm box. Hopefully I didn't look too suspicious. I hadn't thought about that when I was taking a look at the camera. That was the last shot. I realized I might have missed something from the earlier shots. That was the most recent image. That shot must have been before anyone else arrived at the gallery. That was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it. That was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it.
Oh, I need to actually look at things. Okay.
The image was a little fuzzy, but in the center of the painting was what looked like a snake eating its own tail. I thought about what the priest said. There was definitely something unsettling about the picture.
Well, it's a bit more than murder investigation.
Was Henri studying that picture, or did he look worried? There was definitely more to this robbery than I first thought. It seemed that whenever Nico stepped back into my life, so did trouble. There I was, looking at the exhibition.
Exhibition.
The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail. The completion note from Vera's security. There was an address. The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail. The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail. The CCTV had caught the killer in the act of lifting La Malediccio from the wall. He knew exactly which painting to take. Poor Henri. Why hadn't Henri backed down when the thief pulled the gun? If that was me, I'd have done whatever the guy wanted. There was some writing on the front of his helmet, but I couldn't quite make it out.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, the whole... broken sword seeded is more than just, you know, figuring out murder. It's all about, like, someone usually, like, plotting to destroy humanity or rule the world or something like that.
The most striking aspect of the painting was a snake eating its own tail.
Indiana Jones style stuff.
The writing was just a blur. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting, but it had been sabotaged. I wondered who could have done that. Maybe Lane, or even Henri himself. Or perhaps even Vera's security, who'd installed the system. Whoever was wearing that helmet was going to pay for what he did. A logo on the front of his helmet read Waterloo Motors. That could be useful. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting. That was me fiddling with the alarm. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting. Not my best angle. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting. That was the last shot. I'd probably learned everything I could from the CCTV. The phone was vintage.
I think I found everything here. Possibly.
The poster advertised the 1975 Stockholm Music Festival, headlined by a group called the Hairy Lobsters. The desk was covered in junk. I had no reason to search the desk again. I knew it'd be wrong to leave the room without checking it thoroughly.
I hate this type of shit though. Like, I feel like I've looked at everything.
I didn't want to go back into the gallery just yet. I might not get another chance to look around.
There's something else I didn't find.
A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. The frame containing pressed flowers. Henri may have been a hippie, but a hippie with plenty of disposable income. It was a pretty flamboyant-looking clock. The pipe was pretty cool. The pipe was pretty cool. The pipe was pretty cool. In the trash can, I found a crumpled letter from Henri's credit card company demanding immediate payment. It listed extravagant purchases from a variety of ladies' fashion stores. The address indicated that Henri lived in the chic and expensive 16th arrondissement of Paris. I decided to put the letter back. Henri's financial problems weren't my business. But now I knew where he lived.
That's gotta be it.
Monsieur, sir, you have snuck in here, and now you are tampering with my evidence.
You weren't even gonna look at it. What are you talking about?
I wasn't tampering with anything. I was just looking for clues.
That is my job, monsieur.
You didn't even want to check on it.
Stobart. George Stobart. Paris Mutual. We insured the exhibition.
Oh, really? So, you have plenty to gain from the robbery.
Well, no. We have plenty to lose from the robbery.
Don't patronize me, monsieur. Only a fool wouldn't know how insurance works.
Yeah. No flies on you, Inspector.
Exactly. I have to get up very early in the morning, which means I can be sure to catch the worm.
So I see.
May I remind you, monsieur, that a serious crime has been committed. I am going to have to ask you to return to the gallery.
Of course, but I do need to ask you a few questions.
D'accord. But remember, anything you say can be used against you, Monsieur Stobart.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Do you know anything about a company called Vera Security?
No, I have never heard of them. Now, I must get on with my investigation.
It's very likely that the security camera holds a clue to the killer's identity.
Monsieur, I am a professional, and you are an amateur. So, leave the investigating to me, huh? Pal? Monsieur, you are American, no?
Yeah, California born and bred.
Of course. I think perhaps you are wanting to be like that Starsky and Butch, monsieur. No? Rolling around on top of fast cars with beautiful ladies, firing your gun.
Interesting idea, Inspector, but not really my style.
Indeed. Well, let me tell you something, monsieur. You are my prime suspect. You may go now, but I will need to speak with you again.
I had some valuable leads, but before following up on them, I had important business to attend to. Hey, Nico, you want to grab a quick cup of coffee?
Sure.
Nope.
I am pleased to announce that I have finished my preliminary investigation. This is now an official crime scene, and you must all go. I shall be questioning all of you again in the coming days. Nobody is to leave the country, particularly you, Monsieur Stobart. Monsieur Lane will stay behind to help secure the premises. Move!
Yes, Inspector.
Let them out!
Right away, sir.
What's up, Johnny?
2 coffees, please.
Nice work in there, Nico. Whatever you did, it worked.
I just made a tiny distraction, and Nave bought it.
I think Nave would buy anything if it had blood on it. You know, this whole setup, the theft, the murder, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Like I said, I think it was an inside job.
Go on.
Someone disabled the alarm, but on just one painting.
Let me guess. La Maledictio.
Exactly. And I aim to find out who did it. The CCTV picked up an image of the thief. His helmet had the words Waterloo Motors written across it.
Interesting. I think I got a couple of good shots of him too, but I need to take a better look at them at home.
Great. Let me know what you find. The security firm that Henri used was not the one I recommended.
Well, that's understandable. I've been to restaurants that you recommended.
I've got their address. Maybe they can tell me who could have had access to that alarm. Do you want to borrow these clippers?
Word of advice, George. Never say that on a first date.
Smell this.
Oh, zut alors. I had an uncle who used to wear that. Maman told me to watch out for him.
Well, the priest thinks La Maledictio is evil.
George, he's just crazy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But there's something strange going on.
Good luck with your investigations. Well, I guess I should go. This story won't write itself. And George?
Yeah?
It's good to see you again.
Great to see you too, Nico. I watched her walk away. The sound of traffic, the sun shining, a crime to solve, and Nico back in my life.
Alright. Henri's apartment. Et la Behar Security. Et Henri. We go to Henri apartment de Henri.
As I approached Henri's apartment, I started to doubt whether coming here so soon after his death was such a great idea.
Why is that? Tony's
Brasserie. Looked expensive.
Tony.
Parisian spring fashion. Reminds me why I love this city. I recognized the name Sasha from the charges listed in Henri's credit card letter. Paris sure had a lot of similar-looking cafes.
Intercom. Henri's apartment. Intercom. I don't know, it's not gonna work out.
Unsurprisingly, the front door was locked.
Oops.
Excuse me, madame. This is George Stobart. Could I talk to you?
George, what?
George Stobart, madame. I'm from the insurance company.
For God's sake, did they have all this? I don't want to buy insurance.
No, I'm not selling, madame. It's about the gallery theft.
Oh, I see. You people move fast, don't you? This isn't a good time. I am so distraught.
Madame, Right.
Shit.
Now that hadn't achieved much.
Maybe we'll come back later. Let's go to the security place first. Maybe we'll have something from there that we can use. Oh, wait. Could I have used something else? Any items I have I could use? I said park. Right there.
My phone had no service. I couldn't make calls. At the end of the road, I could see the magnificent Bois de Boulogne. At the end of the road, I could... At the end of the road, the address led me to a dead-end alley at the end of a deadbeat mall. No wonder I'd never heard of Vera Security.
Stop walking!
Hello, Vera Security.
It's George again, from Paris Mutual.
Didn't I tell you not to call back? Goodbye.
Again? What? We never spoke! What the fuck is wrong with
I
this?
wasn't going to leave without investigating...
Are you
Vera's
serious?
robbery.
Dude, what? Whatever, bro.
Phone covers,
The
cassettes...
game somehow
also-
thought that we already talked, but we didn't, because it never connected.
The stall was a myriad of retro kitsch. Bottle stoppers, keychains, musical cards. Hi, I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Vera Security.
Yes, of course. It's the shop behind you.
Thank you. The name's George, by the way.
Call me Bassam. And do please forgive me, but I'm in no mood to talk. I have a resounding headache.
Bad migraine, eh?
The worst. The buzzing and flashing from the old sign is killing me. I thought the neon sign had potential until it broke.
Is it your sign?
No, the previous owners. Used to be a restaurant. But this is horrible. Adversely affecting my footfall and giving me a splitting headache.
You want me to try fixing that sign for you?
Do you know what you're doing?
I'm very good at fixing things.
Then please do. I'm no good at electricals. Marketing analysis and predicting trends is more my thing.
Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts. Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts. Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts.
Phone covers and cassettes? That's a weird combination.
Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts. Phone covers, cassettes, all sorts. I took a good look at the sign. The wiring was exposed and the cover broken. No wonder it was flashing. I pulled the wire off. Well, that was one way to stop the letters flashing. Now only half the sign was illuminated. That was never going to work.
Wait, what? What's his name again? Nay salad. I could do that. Well, almost. I could do like that. Nay salad. Close enough. Dee Dee in salad. Yeah, didn't he? Didn't he salad? What do I need to do with this? What's his name again? Bassam. Can I... The objective is to rearrange the letters from a word. Probably Bassam's predicament. The letters that form the new word need to be lit. So must be placed... Yeah, I know.
Seemed the letters could be moved around. Shame it didn't have the right letters to spell Bassam. I'd have to think of something else.
Bassam. I don't know what... Can I talk to him? Is there anything he wants?
The buzzing and flashing has stopped.
And I am very grateful. But the sign still looks pretty terrible, doesn't it? When you're building a brand from the ground up, name is everything. I need a name that makes my customers long for adventure and treasures from faraway places.
Is there a specific word he wants?
I could take a look at your sign, come up with something.
You're like a genie from a magic lamp.
Tell me about your business idea.
This stall is going to put me through college while giving me field experience. But the nonsense sign is working against me. It should spell a name for my shop. I need something original, yet familiar, bright and in your face, yet subtle and symbolic.
Does anyone have any ideas? Did. Indeed. Indeed. It's indeed. Set. Is it an English word that I'm looking for? It's spelled D-lid. D-lids. He D-lids processes or something. There you go. D-lids. I don't know, fucking Disney trash. What's the first letter? And does it end with apostrophe S? Starts with an A. Deine.
Aha. That seemed like a good name.
Hey, Bassam, how about this? I know it's not your name, but...
Aladdin. Very cool. That's a terrific name for my store. Hits every one of my USPs.
Glad you like it.
You're a genius, George. Let me know if I can do anything for you. Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
I really like your new sign.
It's magnificent. I owe you one.
What do you think?
I'm over the moon, George. Thanks to you, I can now sell my retro cavalcade of musical cards, brushes, souvenirs. And you know what they say? Happy sellers make
What is a
happy
musical
shoppers.
card?
So what are you selling?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I sell all those things you can't get anywhere else in Paris.
Like...
English biscuits, Turkish delight, French cassettes, Brazilian Betamax videos.
Oh, it's completely terrible. 4 is an abysmal fucking game. It's dreadful. I only just played through it for the story, but it was garbage. The whole game was shit.
Smell this.
Ooh. At least it's the real thing.
It controlled like shit, and it also had like unreasonable puzzles as well.
Do you have any use for nail clippers?
Nail clippers? The pocket knife's little brother.
Yeah, I like that. I better hang on to him. Bassam had already told me where Vera's security was. I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy.
Yeah. It's a waste of money and time and effort.
Help!
What's wrong?
There's a monster
What? Where?
on the floor. Get rid of it.
Oh, the cockroach.
Yes, the cockroach. Help!
Come here, little fella. I was never going to catch it with my bare hands. That wouldn't have worked. That was never going to work.
How do you catch a cockroach? I have no idea.
That wouldn't make any sense.
How do you fucking catch a cockroach? I don't.
There were crumbs on the floor. No wonder the cockroach was sticking around. That would have violated the Chemical Weapons Convention.
I don't know how to catch a fucking cockroach. Did I not get some item I was supposed to get? Am I missing some kind of item?
The place looked very much like temporary accommodation.
It was a fan-made Broken Sword game? Really?
Hello, I'm...
Cockroach! I see the little beggar.
Romanovs, a Russian brand cigarette. The pack was empty. As a child, I'd always been told not to play with matches, but I never could resist.
That was a stretch goal they had. Oh, so like they just made like a demo or something?
The ashtray was full of cigarette butts. The filters were gold-colored, very exotic. A crumpled cigarette pack.
Can I use the matches for it? Wait, what's in the drawer?
There was a huge cockroach in the way.
Huge cockroach in the way. There's no way you could like step past it. Nah, nah, nah.
I went to take a closer look. I tipped out the matches. I couldn't catch it just by swiping at it. I'd need to entice it closer. Nope, I needed to try something else. I set down my matchbox. Cockroaches like hiding in dark places. Not a bad idea when you think about it. Cockroach wasn't going for it. I needed some bait.
Well, can't I put the fucking...
The box needed some bait. That wasn't worth trying.
What kind of fucking bait?
That wouldn't have worked.
There's... crumb...
There was a huge cockroach in the way.
What fucking bait? Does he have anything?
Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
Do you happen to know a good way to catch a cockroach?
To be honest, George, I'm better at questions on balancing budgets within a liberal economic framework. But as a layman, perhaps I could suggest you trap it? And please, whatever you do, don't squish it.
Why's that?
The entire family will catch the scent and arrive for the funeral.
Ooh, we don't want that.
You need to find a container of some sort. Then I think add this.
Ah.
Rich tea. Well, what's that, a cookie?
The perfect cockroach biscuit. Dry, dull, unsatisfying, and yet curiously Moorish.
I'll give it a try.
Glad to help.
Do you know anything about Vera's security over there?
Not really. I haven't been here long, but neither have
Yeah,
they.
but
by
you're
the looks of
English.
it.
Why do you say that?
Rush setup, new sign, low investment, and no customers except for
If you say it's a bit bland, then
So, what else are you selling?
Stop by now and then. You'll be surprised.
No kidding? Thank you for the cookie.
You are very welcome.
oops. Oh, nice. I clicked on that fucking button in the bottom right corner on the taskbar that, you know, closes everything or like puts everything down to the... Oh? Now I can't do anything. Oh, there we go. You have taste buds? What do you think about
I went to take a closer look.
beans on toast?
I added some bait to the matchbox. Even I was finding it hard to resist that little trap.
Yeah, I agree. Nice, we got it.
Gotcha!
So now I have a cockroach in my pocket. Nice.
You are a gentleman and no mistake.
I hate cockroaches.
Always ready to help a damsel in distress.
I bet you are. Can I help you?
Yes, please. Do you know if there's anyone in the office I can talk business with?
Yes, me, chérie. I'm Annette, the manager.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... The gloves. I just thought...
Ah, easy mistake to make. If you haven't been reconstructed, that is.
Oh, but I have been reconstructed.
Yeah,
The
we've
number
all
of
been
times.
there.
From
The
the
old
ground
pantry
up.
clean out.
What can I do for you?
Or, you know, cleaning out the fridge.
There's been a theft at Le Lizard Bleu. A painting's been stolen.
Shame. Still, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I believe your company set up the security.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I've got all day.
But I didn't. It says here that Vera was hired to do the security of the gallery. Didn't do a very good job, did you?
Where did you get that?
At the gallery.
That job was signed off. You can't say we were to blame.
I was getting a bad feeling. The place looked like a front, and the only person there wasn't helping. Maybe the office itself could give me more information.
Are you done? Only I want to listen to this next race.
I've got a cookie.
Those dry things are disgusting.
I've got some matches.
Yes, I saw you pick them up. Keep them. I can't afford to smoke anymore.
I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me! No thanks.
Do these clippers look familiar?
Yes. I mean, no. Why should they look familiar?
Yes. Mm.
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
Thanks.
Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding.
Yes.
Are you betting on a horse?
No, I just like hearing the sound of hooves.
Oh, well, that's unusual.
Don't be an idiot. I got 50 euros on Lucky Break.
Ah, well, I hope you win.
So do I, chérie. So do I.
Thanks.
Wonder if I can mess with the thing.
The Vera phone. All expenses had been spared.
Wait, where's the radio? Is there a radio somewhere?
Hands off, mister.
Oh, there it is. I think it's
Can I
right
just
there
have a look?
by the window.
Certainly not. That book is very private.
Annette had her radio on. Sounded like a horse race.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk.
Maybe I should let the cockroach out again.
That was never gonna happen. I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me.
I needed a better idea. That would be pointless.
Maybe the guy had some ideas.
Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
That cookie did the trick.
Right customer, right product. It's a winning combination.
So, what else are you selling?
Anything retro, George. The past's the future. And you know what they say? He who controls the past controls the future.
I caught the cockroach, look.
Excellent work. Just don't let it loose near my stall. In a few weeks, this place is going to be buzzing with people, I hope, not vermin.
I think I'll keep him. I'll name him Trevor.
Interesting name. Old school, comforting, harmless. I can see you're quite a strategic thinker, George.
Thank you for the cookie.
You're very welcome.
I've got some matches.
Always good to have.
I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy.
Not sure what I need to do here.
That was never gonna happen.
I need to let out the cockroach somewhere.
That was never gonna work. That was almost a great idea. Almost. That would be pointless. That wouldn't have worked. That was never going to happen. I didn't want to leave that there. That wasn't worth trying.
I don't know what I need to do. I have no idea. This doesn't make any sense. You could try the phone, I guess.
I wasn't going to talk to Nico about this place with the manager listening in.
Oh, with the manager listening in, right. Fuck's sake. Stop opening shit on my other monitor.
Hey, Nico. I've arrived at Vera Security. It's a pretty seedy outfit.
Great. Anything else?
Not right now.
Well, call back if you find anything.
That was fucking pointless.
Mr. Rickenbacker, I've got some new information. I decided to pay a visit to Vera Security, the company that Henri used.
Great. Get digging and find out what you can.
That's useless, yet again. And that's also useless.
Hello, Vera Security?
George Stobart here.
I can see you through the window, monsieur. Why don't you come in and stop wasting my time?
I could maybe try calling them from within here. Would that make a difference?
Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure. Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
I wanted to see what secrets the book might contain. There was a photo. Of course, I grabbed it.
Shit.
Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was
I gotta do it again.
quite simply astounding. I decided there was no point distracting Annette any further. I had the photo.
But I didn't check the fucking thing. God damn it. That's some kind of photo. What kind of photo?
A very bad photo of Lane and Annette. That guy sure got around.
So I should probably show her that. Although, maybe it's a bad idea. Let's see. Just say it before a bad idea. Easy.
Recognize this?
Hey, that's my photo.
That's you with Lane, I believe.
So, what if it is?
What is he to you?
Oh, my Hector, that's what he is. My little Hector.
Yeah, I thought you said you had nothing to do with the gallery.
Look, here's how it is. I've only been here a few weeks. I had nothing to do with that gallery job. I just delivered the paperwork.
So, who's the manager before you?
I don't know. She just, one day, didn't come in for work. I shouldn't be talking to you. The boss told me to keep my mouth shut.
That's all.
Yes.
So, what happened on your date with Lane?
I'm not sure I'd call it a date.
You can do better than that, Annette.
Here, are you asking me out?
No. I meant, tell me more.
Oh, like that is it? Want the details, do you?
No. Look, let's just move on, okay? The boss. Have you got his number or address?
No, I've forgotten it. I mean, I never knew it.
Annette, a serious crime has been committed. You're in a lot of trouble.
I had nothing to do with it. Look, I need this job. I need the money. Anyway, it's only a silly old painting. No one got hurt.
Someone got killed?
The gallery owner was shot.
Badly?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Oh.
This is a murder investigation. Now, who's your boss?
I don't know. Honest, he faxes me if he wants anything.
He? Who's he?
I've never seen him, never met him. Don't make trouble for poor Annette.
Thanks. I was pretty sure Annette had told me all she was going to. She sounded scared. Time to put the thumbscrews on Lane, and I knew just how. Time to confront Lane.
Or maybe he's
The gallery was sealed off. The place looked empty. Lane wasn't exactly easy to miss, and it looked like he wasn't around.
Maybe he's in the cafe. He likes to hang out here now. Maybe this guy knows where he went.
Hi.
Monsieur?
I'm looking for Mr. Lane. Has he been here?
Ah, yes, monsieur. He came by earlier. Told me he was off to console Henri's widow. I hope she's out.
Oh boy.
The gallery was empty. It looked like Lane was somewhere else. So Lane was consoling the widow. What a big heart that guy had. Did he have a grand scheme or just loose morals?
Hello?
This is George Stobart. May I come up?
I'm sorry, this is a very inconvenient time. Come back later.
I know that's you, Mr. Lane. I need to talk to you. Mr. Lane, does the name Annette mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I need to talk to Madame Dubois.
I'm sure it can wait.
Mm-hmm. If you don't let me in, I'll tell the police about your interesting connection to the security company.
All right then. Come up, but make it brief.
Dear Lord, George, you have the worst timing.
Is this a bad time to accuse you of lying?
What do you want?
I've just come from Vera's security.
So?
What do you know about the owner of Vera's security?
I've never had the pleasure.
Tell me about Annette.
Who?
From Vera Security.
I don't know any Annette.
I'm surprised you let your conquests keep souvenirs.
Ugh. Where did you get that?
Annette lent it to me.
Quit waving it around, for God's sake.
Can you tell me anything about the owner of Vera?
Annette told me he's some angry-looking Russian chap.
Come on, Lane. Tell me about Annette.
All right. I had a fling with her, okay? Now keep your voice down, please.
And you two fixed the security for the robbery?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, the fling was a mistake. She turned out to be rather needy.
I believe you. You're not a criminal, just a lecherous old man.
Less of the old, if you don't mind. As it happens, I make a lot of women happy.
Especially when you leave them. Okay, Lane, take off.
You can't tell me what to do.
You want me to show Bijou this picture?
All right, I'm going. You haven't heard the last of me, Stobart.
Promise?
And give me that photo.
If Lane was telling the truth, that meant that Annette was lying. She said she'd never met the owner and was very keen to get rid of me. I wondered if she was hiding something interesting in that back office.
What the fuck is she
Are
doing?
you going to introduce yourself properly?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, madame. My name's George Stobart.
Call me Bijou.
Bijou. Bijou.
Sherry, please don't touch my table. I keep everything in perfect order.
You have a beautiful home, Bijou.
Oh, thank
How
you.
about the nude
I do like
painting though, or nude photo, whatever this is? Painting.
The subject stared casually out at the world.
Please don't touch my things.
The stereo was playing the same tune over and over again.
Est-ce que tu Bijou? Oui.
Hello, young man. Such a delight to have a new visitor. What can I do for you?
I'm from the insurance company. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Henri, my poor sauvage. He died in his prime.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Well, why not? A little company might just pep me up, as you Americans might say.
Henri was very brave at the gallery. He tried to stop the thief and paid the ultimate price.
Henri was my lion and my little pussycat.
How are you coping?
I'm still trying to take it in, Cherie.
Can you tell me about the gallery? Was the business doing well?
The gallery was Henri's baby. He never spoke to me about it.
So you weren't involved?
Not at all. Business is not my thing.
Your record player seems to be stuck on the same song.
Yes, this song gives me great comfort. It reminds me of Henri.
Bijou, I think someone involved with the gallery helped the thief. It wasn't Hector Lane. He's not devious enough.
But who else?
I don't know. But I will get to the bottom of it, I promise you. Do you know this company, Vera Security?
No, I don't. I've never heard of them. Why do you show that to me?
Does this smell good to you?
It's heavenly, isn't it? Henri loved it. Why do you show that to me?
Rich tea?
Why is it broken?
I was feeding it to a cockroach.
I think perhaps I'll pass. No, thank you.
Hey, this might cheer you up. Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show it to me again.
Thank you for your help, Bijou.
My pleasure, young man. Do come back any time.
Bijou appeared to know nothing. I still couldn't discount Lane. Annette, on the other hand, had lied about Vera's securities owner.
You know what? I just noticed the coffin and that he's lying in there. I didn't notice that before.
I suddenly realized that all the nudes were Bijou, but painted by several different artists. Bijou looked melancholy and aloof. I looked closely. A distinct birthmark could just be seen on Bijou's behind. Bijou looked young and distinctly cubist. It was Bijou with an unknown man. She was clearly an enthusiastic sitter. Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit. On balance, I prefer the waistcoat. A small stuffed dog sat on the table. Poor creature. Was that a tear in its glassy eye?
This apartment gives me a headache. How does this even work? So like, is this how it really is shaped? Like, so this is a straight wall, right? And then you get another straight wall. And then I guess that wall should be in theory parallel to that wall. It's just a perspective. But then we come to this part where there's this wall, which is parallel to that wall, and then is that wall... Is this just like... Is that like... I think this is just a wall. Like, these two walls are probably parallel. It's just the fucking perspective is all weird and shit here. Oh, this is so confusing.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Truth or dare?
Truth.
And there was I, hoping you'd say dare.
Henri looks very peaceful.
Doesn't he? I wish I could keep him here forever.
It'd start smelling eventually.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Life is too short, George.
Rip Henri.
Anything else you can tell me about the gallery?
No, I rarely went there. As I said, Henri took care of everything.
What's the song called?
Jasmine, by the Airy Lobsters. Before your time, I'm sure. It's a band that Henri fronted in the 70s. They got to number 2 in the Swedish charts.
Big time, huh? Is that a painting of you?
Yes, darling. Though obviously he got my hips completely wrong.
Who painted it?
Oh, some acquaintance of Henri's. I don't recall his name.
What's the story behind the stuffed dog?
Oh, Fifi. I was heartbroken when she went. I had her preserved so that we could be together forever.
That's very touching.
Isn't it?
Quite unusual these days to bring the coffin home.
Henri loved a good wake. Said they were better than any party.
Huh. Thank you for your help, Bijou.
My pleasure, young man. Do come back any time.
The view through to the Bois de Boulogne was stunning. Views like that one come at a price. Night was falling. Annette would have left for the evening. It was time to pay a visit to Vera Security. The empty mall was lit by bright moonlight, the perfect ambiance for a little detective work. I wanted a good look at that back office. I just had to find a way in. Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius, even if I do say so myself.
What is he doing?
The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above. All Bassam's stuff was safely
What
locked
beam?
away.
What are you talking about?
The box was in the perfect position to access the beam above.
I can't click on anything here. What do you mean? Like that? I see.
I popped the lid open. Inside was an aircon unit and bingo, the master controls for the shutters. The aircon blade was exposed. It was the power supply. The wire connected the power supply to the master controller. The wire connected the shutter motor to the master controller. Nope, I needed to try something else. That wouldn't work. That would be pointless. That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't make any sense. That was almost a great idea.
I want to cut this wire here.
I needed a better idea.
What do you mean? You just cut the wire and then connect it. Connect this to that. Right there. That's it. There we go. It's because I was pointing with the fucking clipper itself instead of pointing with the mouse. Because that makes more sense to me. You know, you point with the clipper, but that doesn't work.
That was close. The wire was live.
Oh.
In the drawer was a single Q-tip. It was my lucky day. It hadn't been used.
That's it. I broke in. Stole the Q-tip. We're good to go. Let's go. Did all this shit to steal a Q-tip.
The room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing.
Oh.
In the corner of the room was a pizza delivery scooter, just like the one the killer had escaped on. Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor. It was a pizza delivery scooter. Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor. I smeared some oil onto the cotton bud. The box was empty. Annette had cleared everything out. The air vent had a tiny catch on the side. That wouldn't have worked. Nope, I needed to try something else. Just mess and empty boxes. Through the grill, I could see something glinting, but it was too dark to tell what it was. I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea. The shredder was jammed. There was a letter jammed in the shredder. There was a letter jammed in the shredder. I tried to poke the paper free, but it was too tightly jammed. I only had a few matches. Using one now probably wasn't a good idea. A lid like that would normally just open. Somehow, I had to get the shredder working again. I smeared the gears with oil. It was time to see what was in the letter.
Yeah, let's read the letter after we shredded it. Okay, let's see.
It was the letter from Henri confirming that Vera Security had the contract for the exhibition. And it also revealed who was in charge at Vera. A guy called Medovsky. At first glance, it all seemed pretty run-of-the-mill. But why was Henri thanking Medovsky for being generous? And why was he pleased to represent him? Maybe Medovsky was the owner we'd been looking for. It didn't add up. I had a gut feeling. There was something fishy going on. I grabbed the paperclip. It was a pizza delivery scooter. It was a pizza delivery scooter. The paperclip was perfect for the job. There was definitely something in there. Now, what are you... Gotcha. Well, would you believe it? It was a gun. And very likely the one that had been used to shoot on...
And now all my fingerprints are all over it.
Aha! So, what have we here? L'Américain, Monsieur Stobart. You will rue the day you crossed my path, because now You are caught in my net like a little red herring.
Inspector, I'm investigating the robbery.
No, monsieur. You are breaking and entering an innocent storeroom.
I found the murder weapon.
Found? No. Planted? Yes. Move! Arrest this man and take him to the station. I shall squeeze you, Monsieur Stobart, until your pips squeak.
Well.
Thanks, Ronnie. I just wish I'd got some better shots of the killer.
Are you kidding? That stuff from the hip, very dramatic. You did good, Nico.
So, what's next?
Get me an interview with the owner. And
Oh no, she has an iMac.
front page.
I'm on it already.
Keep me up to speed. Let me know before you write anything up, okay?
Of course. Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door. Monsieur?
Are you Nicole Collard?
Yes, can I help you?
I need to sit down.
You'd better come in.
Who the heck is that? Ronnie. Alors.
Would you like a glass of wine?
Yes, those stairs are a nightmare. That's better.
So, what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Tiago Marquez. I saw your report on the robbery. I found your address. I came straight away. I needed to see you.
And why is that?
The stolen painting, La Malédiction. It belongs to me.
Ronnie had wanted me to interview the owner, and now here he was. Or rather, he was somebody who claimed to be the owner. I had no reason to show Marquez my press card. He already knew who I was. Tell me about yourself.
I am Tiago Marquez, the rightful owner of La Malédiction. What else is there to tell?
So the stolen painting is yours? Tell me more.
La Malédiction belonged to my family in Catalonia in the 30s, before the Civil War.
So what was it doing here in Paris?
The fascists stole it in 1938. They killed my father, but not me. I escaped. I have been looking for it ever since. You have to help me find it.
You traveled all the way from Catalonia?
No, since the war, I've lived in France, in the southwest. And now I want the painting back.
Did you lose all your family in the Civil War?
When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
I'm sorry.
I would have stayed and fought for freedom, but I was just a boy.
You've got my attention, but if I'm to help you, I need more to go on.
I have something. This old photograph. It is of me and my family. See the painting above the fireplace?
Yes, it's La Malédiction. The photograph suddenly appeared to link the old man to the painting.
You took the photographs at that robbery, huh?
I did, yes.
I need to see them.
Why?
Please, I must see them.
All right. Here they are.
She's still using a film camera or what?
This one was rejected. George got in the way. Typical.
Who is this George?
Just a friend. He insured the painting.
So, he will know who is this liar who claims to own my painting.
I don't think he does. He would have told me. This is the best shot I took. They used it in the paper.
Yes, it is how I recognize La Malédiction, my painting.
It does look like the one in your photograph.
So close, but now it is lost again.
Here's the thief making off with the painting.
What is that tattoo on his arm?
Looks like a skull and crossbones. Headhunters,
You will find him, and then you will find my painting.
I can try, monsieur.
You must, mademoiselle.
This shot didn't come out too well.
It's perfect.
Perfect.
Hey, you forget a thousand day every day.
Malédiction.
How about you
all
make
its
this one of them?
splendor. The lines, the color, the detail. It's been so long since I've seen it.
Then take it. That shot is no good to me.
Really? Thank you, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
In front of Georges is Henri, the gallery owner. In front of Georges is Henri, the gallery owner. In front of Georges. So you are certain that this is the same painting?
Of course, I do not make mistakes.
That tattoo is really quite distinctive.
Yes, but that is all there is to go on.
That tattoo is...
Yeah.
So you are certain that this is the same...
Of course.
Marquez's story was very interesting, but I needed to corroborate it. I wondered if the gallery kept ownership records. And while I didn't wholly trust him, this was the one lead that I didn't want to lose. Where are you staying?
What? Nowhere. Here, perhaps.
I didn't want him to stay in my apartment. There was another solution. My neighbor is out of town for a few days. You could stay there.
Yes, that would be good. Thank you.
Just, I'm gonna stay in her apartment. And then she's like, no, stay in my neighbor's apartment. It's like...
Adam said that he would leave the spare key under the mat.
Under the mat.
My neighbor had left a key for me under the doormat. Which reminded me I hadn't watered his plants for a week.
Nice.
The key wasn't there.
Whoops.
The gap was wide, but not wide enough for my fingers.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Using the sticky chewing gum, I was able to fish out the key.
I thought she hated chewing gum.
This will do.
Glad it's up to standard. I have to go out, monsieur. Ronnie had promised me the front page if I got an interview with the painting's owner. And here was a crazy Spaniard claiming to be just that. I needed to find out who had put the painting up for sale. Maybe
Can we
there
roll
was more
back
to
the-
find at the gallery.
Format? No. Un uncomfortable métro l'état.
Len was sitting outside the cafe. He looked dazed.
Hola, monsieur. Alors.
Hello, Monsieur Len.
Alors.
Ah, the delectable Nicole Collard.
Delectable?
Super sleuth. How may I be
I'm sorry,
of
what?
service?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
always
Delect.
available for a lovely lady such as yourself.
Henri's death, it must be so very hard for you.
Yes, I shall miss him deeply. We had such a very special relationship. The loss is so hard to endure, even for a man of such inner strength as myself.
Yeah, right.
What do you know about the owner of La Malediccio?
That was Henri's business. He found the painting and did the deal with the owner.
Would anybody else know anything about the owner?
Not likely. He kept especially quiet about that one. But he always kept a manifest for every exhibition.
I'm writing a follow-up piece on the gallery theft.
Ah, so you need an inside view. Authoritative.
Something like that.
The police have finished in the gallery. We could chat in the office. It's much more comfortable. More intimate. I might even be able to rustle up a little bottle of champagne.
Maybe later. I have some things to do first.
Maybe next time, then.
You mentioned a manifest. How would one get a look at that?
One might start in the office. That's where Henri kept most of his paperwork.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you would like.
Should we? I don't know if we have anything else to do. Yeah, let's go.
That sounds great.
We can discuss my ordeal over a glass of champagne.
A cozy chat with Lane was the last thing I wanted.
He wants
But
to
it
drink
was my best
champagne
hope if I wanted to get a look around.
after
the
his friend.
office. So,
died.
what are we waiting for?
After you, my dear.
He's gonna lock us in.
The place was heaving with junk. Finding what I wanted wouldn't be easy. As Lane sat down, something stuck out from beneath the cushion. It looked like a folder. Whatever it was, the police had missed it. I needed to get it.
Come, join me on the couch. I'm ready for you. You will be gentle with me, won't you?
Oh, I'm never gentle, Monsieur Lane.
Oh. Oh. Do call me Hector.
Lane hadn't noticed the folder. With that amount of padding, who would? The only way to get hold of it was to distract him. Monsieur Lane?
Hector, please.
So you really don't know who owns this up?
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
I see Henri had a statue of himself.
Yes, for a man of high aspiration, he had alarmingly low taste. Nevertheless, I shall miss him. We were like family.
What will happen to this place now?
Henri's widow will decide, poor soul. She may find it in her heart to keep me around.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Is there anything you can tell me about the painting?
It was an absolute treat to come across it. A true undiscovered gem.
There's no denying it is a fantastic painting. What can you tell me about the religious significance?
Of course, there is a deep religious symbolism locked within the painting, too. Central to this must be the pantheon of saints.
Oh, Hector. Perhaps I will join you in that glass of champagne.
But of course, champagne, nature's balm in troubled times.
To new friends.
To love. Oh, mon Dieu, that is so cold!
Oops, silly me. I am so sorry.
I'll have to dry this off. Don't you worry, my dear.
In the folder was a list of all the paintings in the exhibition. La Malediccio had to be there. It was. And next to it was the owner's name, Mr. Medovsky. The police had obviously not spotted the folder. I put it back. I had what I needed for my story. Monsieur Lane, thanks for everything. But I think I hear my editor calling.
Ma chérie, no need to leave so soon. It's only a little spillage.
And I found out who claims to own La Malediccio. Some guy named Medovsky. Sounds Russian, right?
Medovsky, my god.
Who is he?
He's new on the oligarch block. Fresh into London from Russia, with ambition and a bloody reputation. Collard, this is way over your head. I'm gonna put a more experienced crime journalist on the story. I can't afford for you to get hurt.
Relax, Ronnie. This is my story. Leave it with me. Let's discuss it over lunch tomorrow.
Okay. But don't do anything more. See you tomorrow.
Ronnie didn't trust me on this story, but I wasn't going to let him give it to someone else. I was going to have to move fast. Come in. Hi, Georges. Great to see you.
Hope you don't mind me just dropping in.
No, not at all. How are you getting on?
Pretty good. I found the gun that was used in the robbery.
I'm impressed.
Yeah? Well, Nave wasn't. He accused me of trying to plant it, and then of being involved in Henri's death. Then he threw me into a cell. He couldn't make it stick, of course, so he had to let me go this morning. But he's convinced I'm involved. So if I put a foot wrong, he'll nail me next time. But, hey, on the bright side, have I got a story for you. Annette, the manager at Vera Security, lied about the owner of the company. When I pieced together that shredded letter, I got a name, Medovsky.
Medovsky! That's the same guy who claims to own La Malediccio.
What? He owns the painting and Vera Security? He has to be the one behind this whole scam.
You're telling me? We have to be sure.
What the?
I cannot sleep on that bed. It is too soft.
Josh, this is Senor Marquez.
Nice to meet you.
So you are this George, huh?
Senor Marquez is staying in the apartment across the hall. Apparently, he's the real owner of La Malediccio.
What? I thought you said Medovsky was the owner.
Senor Marquez claims the painting was stolen from his family during the Spanish Civil War.
Really? Do you have any proof?
Senor Marquez, could you show him the photograph?
How can we prove this is you as a child?
The dates would tie up, Georges.
Who's this?
My mother, a good woman, a saint.
Who's this?
My father. When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
A pair of statues stood on plinths on the mantelpiece. The statues were quite striking. That's definitely La Malediccio hanging on the wall?
It belonged to my family, so it belongs to me.
If the painting really was stolen during the 1930s, then this Medovsky guy has no legitimate claim to it. But how can I be sure that you're the boy in that picture?
I can prove it. Look at my father in the photograph. You see the medallion he's wearing? He gave it to me just before he died. This medallion has been in our family for hundreds of years.
It's definitely the same medallion. A snake eating its own tail. That's also on the painting.
It is the Ouroboros.
The what?
The Ouroboros. It is a sign of my people, my family, my faith. The Gnostics. My father was a Gnostic leader. La Malediccio is sacred to the Gnostics. Hence they both display the Ouroboros.
A priest I met said the painting was the devil's work. A thing of evil.
Ha! He would say that. Do not believe all you hear from the church. Whatever you think, the painting is mine.
If Marquez was the true owner of Malediccio, then Medovsky had no legal claim to it. Might be tough to prove, but if I could, we wouldn't have to pay out on the insurance. So, if the painting belongs to you, how did Medovsky get it?
The fascists stole it. It went to Madrid, then Berlin, then, after the war, to Moscow. After that, it was lost, until now.
We need to talk to this Medovsky, but how do we find him? Nico looked excited. The gallery story could be the break that she craved. Senor Marquez.
Yes, George?
So, La Malediccio belongs to your family?
It did. Once it was stolen, I did not believe I would ever see it again.
You must have been excited to see the painting again.
It was a miracle.
You mentioned the Gnostics. What can you tell me about them?
It is not important. A religious sect, that is all. My family were Gnostic. They were a peaceful, good people.
I found some evidence that ties Henri to the dodgy security company.
That doesn't surprise me. It sounds as though the whole thing was set up.
Hey, Senor Marquez. Meet Trevor.
He is a cockroach in a box.
He's my new pet. I'm getting rather attached to him. I don't suppose you have any use for a match.
Why would I?
You want a cookie, Senor Marquez?
No, it has been in your pocket and is falling to pieces.
I found this paperclip. It's gotta be useful for something.
I imagine if you have any paper you need clipped.
I found this completion note for the security work done at the gallery. They went against my recommendations.
And now my painting has been stolen.
Do you need to borrow my nail clippers?
I prefer to bite my nails, monsieur.
What do you think of this?
I would not use it to clean my shoes, monsieur.
Well, to be honest, neither would I. Hey, Nico?
Yes, George?
What do we know about this Medovsky character?
Ronnie said he was dangerous and very rich. He claims to be the owner of La Malediccio.
And appears to be the boss of Vera Security.
As the title suggests, it is, yes.
Now that kind of figures. The best way to steal something is to get hired to look after it. But why steal a painting you already own?
We need to talk to this guy.
To do that, we need to find him. So let's go over what we know about the thief.
Okay, well, he had a distinctive tattoo on one arm.
And his helmet had Waterloo Motors across it.
Not a lot to go on.
Why would somebody steal their own painting?
Insurance scam? But then why kill Henri?
I get the impression that Henri was somehow involved. I found the gun that Henri was shot with at Vera Security.
If Medovsky owns Vera Security, it means that he must know the killer.
Well, it can't be Annette, but she has to be involved in some way. You said the thief had a tattoo.
On his arm, it was a skull and crossbones with headhunters written around it.
We need to track down Waterloo Motors.
Have you tried the internet?
I've been kind of busy.
Okay, let's have a look. Waterloo Station.
On your phone, wow.
Battle of Waterloo.
What's the iMac
Waterloo
for?
Kebabs. Waterloo Sunset. Ah, here we go. Waterloo Motors. It's a garage in London. I'll send the number to your phone.
Nope.
Nico?
Yes?
I'm convinced that Annette knows more than she's letting on.
Of course, but she's probably just trying to protect herself. Ronnie said that Medovsky was dangerous.
The theft just doesn't add up.
We'll get to the bottom of it, George.
So, Waterloo Motors is a garage in London. That's a
Well, I mean,
surprise.
the robber had an English
Yes,
accent,
I
so...
sent you their phone number.
Why would anybody want to wear this stuff?
Who knows? Just keep it away from me.
What do you think of this, Nico?
Not much, George.
What do you think of this, Nico?
I think you have an insatiable habit for collecting things, George.
This paperclip is bound to come in useful. I just know it.
Well, you've surprised me before, George. I'd keep it.
I'm pretty surprised this cookie is held up so well in my pocket.
Gotta work on the small talk, George.
What do you think of this, Nico?
Not much, George.
Hey, Nico. Have I introduced you to Trevor?
Oh, get that horrible thing away.
Here's the proof that Henri was involved in the robbery.
Interesting, but it doesn't help us find the killer.
Okay. So I should look at my telephone. Just call
It
Nico.
would have been stupid to phone Nico while she was sitting opposite me.
It happened, man. Like, why
Nico
not?
had finally upgraded her computer.
Nice. And let's call that.
Waterloo Motors.
Hi,
How can I help you?
my name is George Stobart. I'm investigating a murder that was committed here in Paris.
What's that got to do with us?
The guy we're looking for was wearing a helmet with Waterloo Motors on it.
Oh, yeah. It's a very popular helmet.
I don't suppose you know who might have bought one?
Well, not unless you've got any more information, mate.
The killer had a tattoo on his arm. It said, Headhunters.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he bought one of our helmets just the other day.
Terrific. Do you know his name?
Nah. He brings his boss's Merc here to have it serviced. Word to the wise, though. I hear he don't mess about. The car's registered on Dutchy Street, if there's any help. I mean, that's all I know, mate, sorry.
No, that's more than enough. You've been a great help. Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Good work. That has to be the guy. And now we've got his address.
How about a trip to London?
I thought you'd never ask. Senor Marquez, will you be okay here?
The bed is uncomfortable. But it will do. Come back quickly with the painting, eh?
Yeah, we'll see about that. I think. Well, I mean, I guess the painting could be in London.
London cabbies. Gotta love them.
This is the place. Here on the right. To afford a place like this in London, you've got to be good at something. So, we clear on how we're going to do this?
Yeah, we're two insurance investigators, see? We finagle our way inside, butter Madovsky up, and then get the dirt on him, right?
Finagle?
Yeah, finagle. You remember how to finagle, don't you, Nico?
George, how could I ever forget?
Good, because I suspect we're gonna need major league finaggling to get in this one.
You got it.
What's my percentage? 22. Right, mate. Quarter way through in it. Oh, controlling Nico.
It was topiary in progress. Excuse me? Hello?
On your bike, darling. This is a private residence.
We're here to see Mr. Madovsky.
So?
We have important business with Mr. Madovsky.
And who the hell might you be?
I'm Nico Kallard, and this is my colleague, George Stobart.
Well, isn't that cozy? Can you count, darling?
Yes, of course.
Well then, 1, I don't know you or laughing boy here from Adam. 2, you ain't got no business round here. And 3, I don't like French birds. Comprenez?
Ah, it's locked. Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Seriously, how are we going to do this? According to Ronnie, Madovsky's the real deal.
Coming from Ronnie, that's quite a compliment.
If Madovsky's the killer,
We need to be careful, which suggests...
I use my Gallic charm?
Exactly.
Use your garlic charm.
The bush was perfectly shaped. It was a bush, but was it art? I never quite understood the appeal of novelty topiary. Hi, guess who?
What do you want?
Showing him my press card would have blown my cover.
I know.
Nice bush.
Bush? This is so much more than just a bush.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's art, love. Or to be precise, topiary. And as everybody knows...
Topiary is a transition form.
That's right. A statement of man's dominance over nature. A metaphor for the human condition.
And yet...
It's not enough, is it?
Not for the big questions.
Life, death.
Right and wrong.
Tell me about it.
You struggle, monsieur?
Day and night.
That is a human condition.
Can we ever escape it?
It is possible through meditation, contemplation.
I see.
It is our only salvation.
Well, you've given me food for thought, you have.
Anytime.
Much appreciated. At a difficult time.
You are welcome, monsieur.
So, anyway, this is my latest piece. What do you think?
It's very nice.
Push. So
Eagle? A two-headed eagle.
Rizzo, get in there, my son. Yes, it's a Russian Imperial Eagle for the boss. We spotted it straight off.
Get in there, son.
I owe you one, lady. You have got that rare quality, real insight.
No, please. You have a rare talent. So, do you work for Mr. Modowski?
I look after his security and stuff, and edges.
Security and stuff?
Yeah, you know, stuff.
Ah, stuff. Do you know Mr. Modowski's driver?
Driver? He's out of town, I think.
We have important business with Mr. Modowski.
I need a good reason to bother the boss with this. He's a busy man.
I understand, but I think he'll want to speak with us.
What makes what you have to say so important?
La Maledictio, a painting that belongs to him, has been stolen. If he wants his insurance claim processed quickly, then he'll want to speak with us. I think he might be annoyed if he finds out you never even told him we came around, right?
Okay, okay. Hang on, I'll phone him now. Yeah, Mr. Modowski? Yeah, French bird. Yeah. Yes, boss. Right, I will do. You've piqued the boss's interest. That isn't always a good thing. The gate should be open. I'll take you inside.
Right then.
Follow me, please.
Follow then, love. Get it. Let's go inside, innit? Yeah. Gotta get you something. Some beans and toast, yeah? Full English
Mr.
brekkie.
Modowski will be right with you, madame.
Well, we're in. Now what?
We'll make him think we're all set to pay out on the policy. See if we can get him to talk.
Welcome, welcome.
Good day, monsieur. My name is Nico Collard, and this is my assistant, Georges Tabar.
You are here to discuss La Maledictio, yes?
Correct.
I am surprised to see you. My agreement with the gallery specified that my ownership should be kept in the strictest confidence. It would appear that agreement has been broken.
A man has been killed, monsieur.
An agreement is an agreement.
A life has been lost and a painting stolen, monsieur. We need to ask you a few questions.
Bravely put, Miss Collard. So be it. I will cooperate however I can.
How did you come into possession of La Maledictio?
I purchased it at auction.
We have reason to believe that the theft was an inside job.
Oh, that is terrible. The staff at the gallery were so pleasant to deal with, but such is human nature. I trust this won't delay the insurance claim.
I'm sure matters will be sorted out soon. Did you know Henri, the gallery owner?
Oh, purely on a professional basis. My restorer recommended his gallery to me.
Did you ever meet him personally?
No, only via email. I rarely fly. I'm carbon neutral, you know.
Very conscientious, monsieur.
Well, the planet won't save itself.
Yes, by not flying, he's saving the planet.
Do you have receipts for the painting?
Of course. I have already sent them to your office.
These things take time to process.
What is there to process? I own the painting, someone stole it, and your company provided me with insurance. I am the victim here.
A state you share with the deceased, monsieur. What connection do you have to Vera Security?
I've never heard of it.
Your restorer, how does he fit into all this?
Hobbs? He did a little cleaning work on La Maledictio, that's all.
There is strong evidence that ties you to Vera Security.
Oh, you are beginning to sound like a policeman, madame.
We are merely doing our jobs, monsieur. We must leave no stone unturned.
I would leave this particular stone unturned, if I were you.
I'd rattled him, but I didn't want to push too hard. Of course. We will check our information again.
I would do that. I think that is enough for now. When do you expect the claim to be paid out?
It will not be long, monsieur.
When exactly? Surely...
The mouse cursor won't go lower than this.
Monsieur Medovsky, I'm sure you...
Please excuse the interruption, sir.
What is it, Shears?
Hobbs is here.
Tell him I'm busy.
He mentioned the portfolio, sir.
For pity's sake, can he not just follow simple instructions? Please excuse me for a moment.
Hobbs in it.
The gardener's called Shears?
Yeah, probably not what his mother christened him.
What a creep.
Very clever creep at that. We got nothing on him, and he knows it.
He just brushed off the Vera connection. We need something else to get under his skin. I could use Marquez as leverage.
Yeah, it's just one man's word against another.
So what else can we do?
Let's take a look around. Maybe there's something here we can use against him.
Good idea, Georges. You search, I'll keep watch at the window.
Aubigny.
Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. I picked up the business card. It read, Wilfred Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. I made a note of the address.
Wojna I mir.
The card back where I'd found it. No point arousing Medovsky's suspicions.
War and Peace.
It was Hobbs's business card. I'd already taken the address down. The note read, L. Serp Drawings for you to check. W.H.
Now we're cooking with gas.
I wondered if the painting could be in the portfolio that Medovsky had taken. It was a thank you note from a British politician. Huh. Medovsky certainly had some dubious friends. See a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck. A Russian imperial egg. It looked rather plain. I suspected the medals weren't from the Moscow Debating Society. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869. The note read, L. Serp Drawings for you to check. W.H. It was Hobbs. It seems our Medovsky has friends in low places.
It's like my boss said, the guy wants to be a player.
It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box. The catch had snapped. The catch had snapped. The paperclip just flexed and slipped off the catch. By extraordinary good fortune, the coin I'd picked up was the perfect shape to flip open the broken catch. Fancy that. Romanovs. The same brand of cigarettes that were in the ashtray in Vera's security. Keys are always useful.
They're gonna,
Can you hear what they're saying?
They're gonna see that we've been digging around.
You should not have turned up here, Mr. Hobbs. I made it clear I would deliver the package later today.
I wanted to make sure it got to me all right. I've got a lot of work to do on it.
This is most inconvenient.
Medovsky's arguing with his visitor, Ops, about the portfolio.
Ops.
That portfolio is important, I'm sure of it. Medovsky in Libya. Happy days. What kind of guy hangs a picture of himself and Colonel Gaddafi on the wall?
The kind who will commit murder in order to steal their own painting.
It was a Russian privatization voucher. I wondered why Medovsky displayed it so proudly. Russian novels. Medovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy fan. It was locked. That was almost a great idea. Almost.
I mean, if you knew how to use it, then yeah.
Nico?
Shh! I'm eavesdropping, Josh.
So I'm still missing something. Oh wait, I got a key.
The study door's open now. Hear anything else interesting?
Hang on.
Listen, Hobbs, just take the portfolio and do your work. You are nervous, and I don't like that.
Understood. I have got a few questions, though.
I do not like questions either. Hurry up.
I noticed a couple of people arriving. Who were they? They look like coppers.
They were from the insurance company.
Has the...
Hobbs is going to head off with the portfolio. Whatever's in there is important. We need to stay with it.
I got Hobbs' address from his card. When we're done here, we should check it out.
Okay, Josh, but hurry. Medovsky will be back soon.
I'm gonna check out the study.
Okay.
Wow, there must be millions of dollars worth of art on these walls. It was an expensive chair. The desk was magnificent.
What the heck? Is there something in the book?
Filthy habit.
Wait a sec. Something in the book?
The painting reminded me of my Aunt Maud. I'd never liked her. These paintings would have kept a critic enraptured for hours, but I didn't have time to dwell. Medovsky certainly loved art, or pretended to. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. Medovsky had a truly impressive collection of paintings. Medovsky had a... Medovsky had a... Medovsky had a... Medovsky had a... The drawer was open. My heart skipped a beat. But inside, I saw only a candy bar wrapper.
Did you get it? There's something on the book I need to read?
Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. Everything was in Cyrillic, except 8. It was a thank you note from a British... Huh. Those two little holes were just waiting for me to put my fingers in. I resisted the urge. The chair was fancy and probably more expensive than it looked. Filthy habit.
No idea where I'm supposed to get the information for this. Where do I get the fucking info for it? It's not the book. It's a red herring. Oh wait, there's a typewriter here. Haven't looked at that yet.
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic.
Wait, do I just type in whatever is said there?
I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out. I didn't know
I know the fucking layout of a keyboard, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. Dude, stupid piece of shit. But he needs to know as well. How do I know? How do I look it up? Okay, so I think... Oh, wait a second. I just need to type that in there then, right? So it was 18... So 1869.
A secret drawer popped open. I knew that publication date would be significant. At last, I was going to discover Medovsky's secrets. It certainly wasn't Medovsky's sock drawer. Hey, Nico! Come see this! I think we've struck gold.
Hang on, I'm coming.
No, don't do it.
A letter from a guy called Gainan. His company, Wolfram, want to purchase La Maledizio. They're offering way over the asking price.
Anything connecting Medovsky to Vera?
Well, let's see. Here we go. A lease for Vera's security.
They're gonna come in.
Ah, then we have the proof we need.
Hang on, what's this?
They're gonna come back.
This is for a Mr. Shears. Waterloo Motors, one helmet. These are from Paris. Madame La Trex. Hotel Britannique. Pizza. Nico. Pizza. I think your friend Shears might just be Henri's killer.
Georges, what have we got ourselves into?
Uh-oh.
I just heard the front door close. Medovsky's coming. Put everything back in order, quick!
Right.
Moments later.
He'll never suspect we just ransacked his house for evidence.
Except if he has cameras. Maybe. Hidden camera.
Georges, the coin!
Oh.
Damn, no time. Look cool, Nico.
Was I
I'll
supposed to
handle
do
this.
that? Or what?
I apologize for the lengthy wait. As you can imagine, my time is at a premium.
That's fine, Mr. Medovsky. I think we're almost finished anyway.
And payment?
Very soon, monsieur. Very soon.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Nice collection of medals you have there, Mr. Medovsky.
I earned them serving my country.
Anywhere interesting?
Chechnya. Ever been there?
No, can't say I've had the pleasure. Is that a first edition of War and Peace?
Of course. Printed in 1869. A great year for my country's literature. And Tolstoy is the master.
Is that a picture of you with Colonel Gaddafi?
A deeply wonderful man. He was a great fan of the Impressionists.
Well, he certainly left quite an impression on Libya. So, what brought you into the art business, Mr. Medovsky?
Oh, an eye for great artists, an appreciation of fine culture, and a love of what you Americans call the greenback.
You must be upset at the theft of La Malediccio.
Yes, and disappointed that someone would kill for such a minor piece.
So this Hobbs guy, good friend of yours, is he?
No, we simply have a business arrangement. We've been through this already. Now please, if you're quite finished, I'm a busy man.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Medovsky. We'll be in touch soon.
Well, no prizes for guessing where we go now.
Hobbs' place, right?
Got it in one. Medovsky's pretty shady, don't you think?
He bought our act, though. You make a pretty good insurance man, Georges.
Yeah, would have thought it.
By the time he realizes we're not assessing his claim, we'll have cracked the case and be toasting our success.
Here's hoping. Looks like rain.
Come on, let's get that cab. Taxi!
One taxi.
I think we just stepped off the London tourist trail.
I guess this Hobbs character doesn't like visitors.
Not the kind of place you'd expect to find a restorer of old masters.
Unless you didn't want to attract attention.
He's attracted ours. Let's see what Mr. Hobbs knows about La Malediccio.
And let's try and get a look inside that portfolio.
Nico?
What's up?
So, we need a plan.
I think we should talk to Mr. Hobbs. He's working with Medovsky, and he seems to know a lot about the painting.
The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van. Hobbs must have taken the portfolio inside. Slasha. I decided to leave the handbrake alone.
Or not.
I popped open the van's hood.
I don't want to press the horn. I'll save and then press the horn. I feel like it's gonna come out if we do that.
Not a sound.
Yeah.
The horn wasn't working.
I guess we have to fix the horn. Because he probably won't open the door until we like honk or some shit. Fan bonnet.
The engine was held together by rust and dirt.
That's the bonnet in it.
Everything was covered in a sticky film of dirty black oil. Half the wiring wasn't connected to anything. It was clear why the horn hadn't made a noise. Neither hornpipe was connected to either the battery or the cab. It was the van's engine. I didn't really have any reason to sabotage it. It was the van battery. I needed to hook this up to the horn somehow.
Like, we still haven't even established why I need to hook up the horn on this van. We could just go and say we don't need to fuck with this, but apparently we'll have to probably honk it.
It was one of 2 horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. 2 wires hung loose from it. It was one of 2 horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. 2 wires hung
Or
loose from it.
George just loves wasting time, like, huh, I found a horn that doesn't work. I'm gonna fix it. He's got this autism thing going on. I gotta fix it, Nico. This is important.
I needed a better idea.
I don't have the wire anymore. Maybe later.
The large dumpster was full of garbage.
Any wires anywhere?
Piles of junk, mostly boxes of old paints and scraps of picture frames. Mixed in were wires, cardboard, and some dubious-looking old clothes.
You get all of those.
George Stobart.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart. I trust you have obeyed my instructions not to leave Paris.
Of course, Inspector.
Good. You clearly know which side your cookie is buttered. Now, I require your presence tomorrow at the murder scene for a reconstruction.
I see.
12 o'clock sharp, monsieur. Or, as you would say, high noon.
Sure.
Any failure to comply, and I shall have you extraordinarily rendered. Have a nice day now.
And you. That was Nave. We're required back at the gallery tomorrow for a crime scene reconstruction.
Let me guess. Non-attendance is a criminal offense?
You got it. I had found just what I needed. 2 lengths of wire. I wouldn't have been able to break the chain, or the padlock. It was Hobbs's mailbox. There was a note hanging out. For a second, I debated the morality of mail snooping. It was a short debate, and I won. I decided to open the letter. Dear Mr. Hobbs, due to previous incidents, we are writing to inform you that we will no longer be sending models to your address. It went on to discuss Hobbs's temper and other alleged infractions, some of which still carry the death sentence in certain less sophisticated cultures. Interesting. This could come in useful. I don't think there's anyone home.
There's a light on upstairs.
The engine bay was a mess.
Didn't he say 2 different lengths of wire? Whatever.
A loose wire hung from the right-hand horn. There was already a wire connected to that terminal. I used the wire to join the battery to the horn.
Alright.
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
Is it gonna work? I don't know. We'll see. One way to find out.
It was the horn. The horn wasn't working.
Still isn't?
The horn wasn't working.
Okay. Okay, what did I do wrong? I think I simply need more wires. Can I, like, get some wires from, like, elsewhere?
That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Can I just, like, snip up some other wires here?
That wasn't worth trying. That would be pointless.
Can't.
That was never gonna happen.
I guess I can, wait, I can just use the nail clipper on the long wire.
I snipped the wire in half.
And then I have more wires. Right. So now I have 2 short wires, so I could put this one here. And then put the short ones here.
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
Like this.
The wire was just long enough to connect the battery to the horn. Everything was wired up. The horn had power.
This guy's real Mr. Fix-It.
I figured that should get Hobbs' attention.
All right, hold your blooming horses. What are you up to with my van?
Hello there. We fixed your horn.
So I hear. Now what are you doing in my yard?
Sorry to bother you again, Mr. Hobbs, but...
What?
Well, that could have gone better.
He's not exactly the friendliest of characters.
I decided to give it another blast.
For crying out loud, will you leave my van alone?
Nope.
Sorry, just need a quick word, Mr. Hobbs. Mr. Hobbs, do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Yes.
Yes, you will answer a few questions?
Yes, I do mind. Clear?
Not really.
Good. Now get lost.
This Hobbs guy doesn't exactly like visitors.
There must be some angle we can use to talk our way inside.
I decided to give it another blast.
You two again? What is it this time?
Afternoon, Mr. Hobbs. We're from the model agency.
About blooming time. I'm on a deadline. You better come up. About time you two showed up.
Hello, Mr. Hobbs. I was just wondering if...
Can it, Goldilocks? I don't have time for chit-chat. Just get undressed behind that screen.
Undressed?
That was the deal. An extra 20 quid because I need you with your kit off.
The studio was freezing.
And as for you, darling, no need to get undressed. I've got a vivid imagination, so I'll just use that. Either way, just go sit over there on that rug and give me your best Bellepoque floozy. That's perfect. Just hold it there.
Nico made for a good distraction. I just needed to figure out how to get a look inside that portfolio.
My, if it isn't George Stobart.
Lady Piermont. Oh my. You're...
Naked? Of course. As an artist's muse, one often finds oneself en pelotas. Now, George, don't be shy. Come here and give me a big hug.
That day was the day the nightmares had begun. Trapped, smothered, choking on lavender.
George, darling, pass me my robe. It's terribly cold in here.
Oi, what are you doing with a blooming robe on? God help me, but you're supposed to be naked. I've got a deadline to meet.
Well, you won't be meeting any deadlines with manners like that. And besides, it's freezing in here.
Lady Piermont and I had met before. She was larger than life, in every way.
Hey! Leave that dial alone. The heating gobbles up all the power and the circuits can't take it.
Sorry. I turned the thermostat down again. Lady Piermont.
Oh, George, be a darling and sort the heating out in here.
I'll see what I can do. I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring. I didn't need to sit. It was time for action.
Hey! I've told you, don't mess with that thermostat.
Sorry, but Lady Piermont is cold. I thought...
Look, pal, I know it's brass monkeys in here, but the wiring in this building is ancient, and the fuse box won't take it. Her Majesty will just have to get used to chapel hat pegs.
Lady Piermont, Mr. Hobbs won't let me turn up the heating.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh, crumbs.
If you do not adjust the heating, I shall refuse to cooperate.
Lady Piermont, it's the circuits. They won't take the strain. You know what old buildings are like.
In which case, I see no reason for this session to continue.
Whoa, Lady Piermont, let's not be too hasty. I'm sure I can accommodate your needs.
Good. Perhaps you can start by letting George here turn up the heating.
Oh, go ahead then, but be careful. The power in here is temperamental.
I turned the thermostat up as far as it would go. I wondered if the suspicious wiring could be used to my advantage. It was the same folder that Medovsky had taken from his cupboard.
It was the only lead to the painting we had. I needed to look inside. But Hobbs was watching it like a hawk. Hobbs was the very picture of the booze-soaked artist. Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
Oh, what do you want? You're supposed to be sprawled naked on that rug with the family jewels out.
Yeah, well, about that. Could I just ask you a couple of questions first?
Blow me. A model who's shy and chatty. It must be my birthday.
I hear you did the restoration of that painting that got stolen recently in Paris?
I might have. It's a fine piece. You can smell the pain in every brushstroke.
Do you know a Russian called Medovsky?
You know Medovsky?
Everyone in the London art scene knows Medovsky.
And everyone in the London art scene who likes their kneecaps knows when to keep their trap shut.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs.
What now?
Tell me more about La Maledicció.
Why all the interest in that picture? We're not at the Slade now, Sonny Jim.
But I thought you were a restorer. But you're working on this painting from scratch.
Well, yeah. Look, some clients want a painting that they don't own, restored from scratch, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Don't worry, sunshine. Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, about this naked, sprawling...
Oh, what's up? Afraid of the shrinking effects of a cold warehouse?
No, it's just...
First time? Little embarrassed? Well, if it helps, we can all get naked.
No, definitely not.
Well then, what are you waiting for? Let the monkey see the nuts.
We had a saying in the Stobart family. If a job's worth doing, then do it with your pants on. How long have you been using Lady Piermont as a model?
Using her? I can't get rid of her.
Are you sure you won't talk about Medovsky?
Are you deaf? I already told you to drop the subject.
I'll let you get back to your painting.
You're too kind.
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont.
For you, George, I'm all ears. How can I help?
How did you come to be working with Mr. Hobbs?
Wheresoever a bohemian needs a helping hand, George, mine is always at the ready. And what better way to help than to expose one's flesh to the sensuous brushstrokes of such a talent?
Do you know anything about a stolen painting called La Maledicció?
Oh, is this another of your adventures, George? How delicious. Shh. My heart's a tremor, George. Do you think Wilf is mixed up with this?
Maybe, but I need you to act normally until we're sure.
Mum's the word, Georgie.
Can you keep a secret, Lady Piermont?
I am the very soul of discretion, as you know.
You see that portfolio by Hobbs's table? We need to take a peek inside.
Be still, my beating heart. Just give me the nod, and I'm putty in your hands.
That's all for now. I'd better not touch the thermostat again. I didn't need to sit. It was time for action. I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring.
How about a top-up, Mr. Hobbs?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Wow, an old Bofson Wang stereo. I hadn't seen one of those for years. The record had stopped. It was Jasmine Breeze by the Hairy Lobsters. I turned the volume up a few notches. I turned the volume down again. I turned the volume up a few notches. Hobbs seemed to have a thing for 70s psychedelic jams. It was locked. I wondered what was behind the door.
Oh, you! Get down from there. You'll trip the power in the whole building if you're not careful.
Blowing the power would certainly have distracted Hobbs, but the elevator alone wasn't going to trip the whole system.
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont. For you, George. I'm all ears. How can I help?
Anything else you can tell me about Mr. Hobbs?
My lips are bound by discretion, sweet boy.
It was clear that Lady Piermont knew nothing about La Maledictia.
We're still trying to figure out a way to... So what have you been up to since our last encounter, Lady Piermont?
Charity work, dear boy.
Oh, any particular kind?
Young men, George. So many have lost their way. I try to guide them best I can.
Lady Piermont, we need your help.
How thrilling! What do you need? Subterfuge? Legerdemain?
Actually, I just need you to step onto that lift behind you.
Oh, but of course. Is this good, George, darling?
Perfect. Now, just stay right there.
It was locked. I wondered what was behind the door.
Oh, not again.
I was too late to catch him.
Are you fucking joking? How can you be this fucking
This is going to
shit
be one of those days.
and slow? Holy fuck, that's insane.
A straw
Fuck
had
me.
broken the camel's back. Hobbs was very drunk.
Or wait, is it that I need to make him more drunk? No, he's very drunk now, so maybe now it will work. Oh. Yeah. Let's try it again. So I'm gonna Nope. Go over here. Maybe he's like too drunk to actually move properly now.
It was locked. I wondered what was behind the door.
This guy has no sense of urgency. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Now let's see now. Why is he so slow? Good lord, he's awful.
Now was my chance.
Are you serious? You're so fucking slow. He's gonna turn around. You useless cunt.
It was one of Hobbs' sketches.
Well, it's got the birthmark on the ass.
It was one of Hobbs' sketches. More of Hobbs' sketches. The model looked familiar.
It's Bijou.
Impressionist sketches. Well, it wasn't La Maledictio, but it did appear to be a study for an element of the painting, the Ouroboros. There was something different about the image in the center. I figured the sketch might come in handy, so I took it.
What the heck? I told you that portfolio was private.
Huh?
Well, that was fun. Just like when you were a private dick, George.
So, you're not models?
No, Mr. Hobbs.
Well, you can't be a copper. You're not stupid enough. So what the blazes are you doing in my studio?
We're investigating the theft of La Maledictio.
I told you I just restored it. That's what I do. Restore paintings.
And these sketches?
Studies done during the restoration. Nothing more. I've got naught to do with what happened after that painting left this studio. How was I to know it was going to get Henri killed?
Hang on a second. How do you know Henri's dead?
Look, he and I went back a long way. The Lézard Bleu was on the rope, so I got the painting into his exhibition. Nothing like this was supposed to happen.
But something did happen, Hobbs. Your friend lost his life.
Look, I'll help you however I can, but this mess is way above my pay grade. What do you want to know?
How come you needed to make so many sketches of the painting to restore it?
Restoration's not about throwing a load of paint around. It takes research. The Serp is a complicated painting. A lot of subtext, a lot of symbols.
Why would anyone want to steal La Maledictio? It's not exactly a famous painting.
True, but there is something special about it that's hard to describe. There's conviction in every brushstroke. Whoever El Serp was, he had a tale to tell. The symbolism is deeply religious.
We have reason to believe that Medovsky is mixed up in the theft of La Maledictio.
Eh? What would he gain from stealing his own painting?
We have strong evidence that Medovsky is not the real owner.
You'll have a hard time proving that. Medovsky has a full set of provenances for the painting. It traces its legitimate ownership all the way back to the painter.
Why didn't Medovsky mention them?
Because they're not with him. Henri's got them. Or had them.
And Henri is dead.
So ask his partner.
Lane?
Lane, yeah, Lane. Look, pal, you're wasting your time looking for conspiracies here. And you're wasting my time if you're not actually going to get naked. Go get the provenance from Lane, and everything will turn out hunky-dory.
But it also puts Marquez's story into question.
Not my problem, darling. Now both of you, get lost. I've got a painting to finish.
And we have a critic to interrogate.
Someone's lying, but who?
Is it the gangster or the old Spaniard?
The painter or the art critic?
I need to head back for Nave's reconstruction.
What about the evidence from Medovsky's house? Will you give it to Nave?
I think I should. And I can put the squeeze on Lane. Ask him about the provenance.
Good. I've got lunch with Ronnie tomorrow.
But if
He's
we give
so
him the
corrupt,
evidence,
and
he'll
I
know
want to
that
make
we
sure he keeps me
left
honest.
France, right?
Taxi?
One taxi. A short flight later.
Here I was again at the crime scene. Inside the gallery, I could see lots of activity. Navet preparing for the reconstruction, no doubt. Nico and I had a good idea who the killer was. Now all we had to do was persuade Navet.
Sir, I already tried starting it up. I think it's broken.
Nonsense, Moo. This machine has the power of 10 investigators.
But investigators never fail to start up, sir.
Your pessimism is duly noted, Moo. But have faith. This machine will analyze the scene, compute the data, and deduce everything for us. The location of the second shooter will be a mystery no more. One moment.
A marvel indeed, sir. Though at the moment it is kaput.
Your pessimism has obviously infected the circuitry, Moo. Let me think for a moment.
If I could just...
Shh! Eh bien, Moo, now try realigning the laser matrix.
Sir, I have no idea what that is.
Move over, Moo. Now, let me see. Oscillating reverberator? Check. Refraction spectrometer? Check. Now, what can I do? Ah, Monsieur Stobart, it's only you. Glad you could finally make it.
Inspector, I've got some good news and some bad news.
Oh, yes? I shall be the judge of that.
I think I know who the killer is.
Really?
Yep, he's a gardener called Shears living in London.
Fascinating. And the good news?
We don't need to do your reconstruction.
You joke with me, Monsieur Stobart.
It's not a joke. This guy Shears was working for a Russian ex-mobster. It's all part of a highly complex fraud.
Gardeners, KGB, fraud. You are a fantasist, monsieur. And I have no time for fantasy. Reality is my suitcase, as you Americans say. Now, stand over there and keep out of trouble until the others arrive.
Well, who are we waiting for?
Mademoiselle Collard and Father Simeon. Please, I am very busy. Ah, Moo, a clever choice. But no cigar for you. Try the red.
Mon Dieu!
We're 30% in, so 2/3 of the way through, give or take, I'm gonna call it. Thanks for watching. I might stream tomorrow as well, we'll see.